Welcome back to virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria. This time we are here with the Night of Champions. I'm going to be your moderator, Stefan Gufler, and I have here with me in the booth, Vincenzo Bevilacqua.
Hello everyone from my side. I'm very excited for tonight. We have collected 42 great drivers from all over the world, one driver for each country, fighting for the title of Champion of the Night. This will be a very interesting race, very different from what we have seen so far. So it's also a bit of a fun event. So we'll have new car, new track, and we hope to have all of fun with all of you together.
Vincenzo, do you want to explain a little bit of the format?
Yeah, maybe it's interesting. Very nice. You have the slide prepared.
Exactly.
So we will have today two semi-final where 21 driver will run on 10 minutes qualifying and 15 minutes race on the track of Grobnik that has been revealed yesterday. And there was a poll today in Instagram, and our fan chose the Alfa Romeo 155 V6 TE in the DTM specs of 1993 to race with it. Is a wonderful car of the golden time of DTM, and the guy will have lots of fun in Grobnik. We will have two races. The top 9 from the semi-final we go directly to the final, while the bottom 12 they have another opportunity in the last qualifying race that will be run in the Micevec track with the Formula Student track. But also here we have something new, because we will race with the Evo car with open restrictor, so we'll have much more horsepower, completely different car to drive, and the top 6 will race in the final together with the 18 that come from the semi-final. So we'll have a big final race, and the final race will have our famous Hotlap qualifying. So it will be like VTCC style, where all the drivers start with cold tires, and we'll have 2 flying laps, and this will be timed, and it reproduces a little bit the autocross in a real Formula Student event. And then we'll start the 20 minutes race, and the winner there will be the champion of the night.
That sounds pretty interesting race for tonight. Here we see all of the entries. Vincenzo, do you want to talk about them?
Yeah, as I said before, you can see from the magnificent mix of colors of these two flags, of these two lists. We have flags for all over the world for 5 continents. In particular, in the semi-final one, we will have one driver from Australia, Avi Dani, and one driver from India. And then, as I said, a driver for all over Europe, the guy that we with some known name like Marcus Deck and Umut, that were very known from the previous virtual Alpe Adria event, and some new names. While in the semi-final 2, we will have the people from, let's say, from the other hemisphere. So we'll have Enrique Coelho from the V8 racing factions in Brazil, and we'll have Anthony Marimpietri from Zip Racing, so the American. And then also here we will have Harry House from the Team Talent, one of the teams that dominated the 2024 Formula Student season. And we have Thibaut Kezeli, our the president of the Formula Student Alpe Adria. He wants this time also to be on the track. It's a very dangerous driver, so I think that the driver in the semi-final one have an advantage not to have him on the track. Yeah. And yes. We'll have our friend from the Chisinau, Maxime, Greek, as I said, from all over the world, and Jan Kerp from EPB racing team, which is a very talented driver. Last time he gave the second spot to another member of the Paderborn team, but this time he wants to race with us, and I think he will be a good candidate for the overall win tonight.
It sounds pretty amazing. Do you want to already go to practice and look a little bit at the people?
Yes, very good. Yes, I have. I can. It's a good idea. I see that on the server one, this Marcus Deck, the legend. Of Dortmund that made the best time with 1:37, but also Adam Faber, the Polish James Hunt, having 1:38, and another new known name is Umut from Istanbul with 1:39. So the grid is very close. Maybe we can. So there is still one lap. We will go through the track. This is the long straight. But I want to have a look to this wonderful car, the 155 V6T. The exhaust pipe pointing towards the sky to add some additional downforce in the back is so beautiful, and lots of detail makes this car iconic in the golden age or golden times of DTM.
So let's see if we have all of the people in here as well. I'm not sure how big the grid was.
Yeah, Umut is finishing his lap, but this was not a good lap. It's
I think should we have 20 people? I'm not sure. We can go to Semprini as well. That's not.
Semprini is another of the drivers that race very with a very aggressive style. But so the freak practice is closing, so I think that we will start soon to the qualifying session. I want to see you know what I like in this track for this mod. I like very much the mountain on the back. That is exactly how Gromnik really looks like. We have had some Alpe Adria banners around the track that probably you will see. But look, the Semprini, but he's not. Yeah, he is in the top of the list actually of the time with 30.7. Yeah, Italian on Italian car. I'm very happy to see it. Yeah, very good. I think the time. I think the time is 2:0. So we should quick start to the qualifying probably. I see. Look, can we have a look to the liveries? So for this race we will not use the team livery, but we will use the standard liveries out of Assetto Corsa, and which represent some of the team that used the car in the 90s. There is one with Martini color, I think one with Bosch color, and the iconic livery one from the Alfa Corsa. It's also nice to see the engine control unit or the control unit on the passenger seats.
Yeah.
When is podcast ready for the qualifying? Is Christian asking? We are always ready.
We at least are, but I'm not so sure if everyone is already in there, because I counted that at the semifinal one there should be around 20 participants, but
22?
I only saw 17. But it could also be that some of them didn't connect or didn't join or had some problems. But we will see.
Absolutely. This maybe Stefano of Maya can have just look to the ask to the to Christian and then report what is going on. But I'm sure, as always, at the beginning of the event, there are some people that now there are a lot of new drivers. I have to say, we send all the data several times, but it's typical that someone has some problems in connecting. So I think that they will be soon, very ready very soon.
I look at it, and they are already starting.
It looks good. They are going to the track. This white livery, I think they should be the Marlboro livery, the Bosch livery, but look how nice is the Alfa Corsa livery that you can see on the rear mirror. Very, very beautiful. As we said, Andrea Semprini from the UPB, from the Bologna racing team, Unibeer, made a very nice lap in the qualification. But of course, we have here very good driver like Adrian Faber, Marcos Deck, Ubut, Adrian Prida Sobrino, Elso Medi, El Fati, the French guy, the French Briatore, that is also very good. Christoph Nagy from Hungary. Stiam Lie is the driver from NTNU, the team of Norway. Then we have Pete Valentin, Omar Nixish from the Dragons. That he told me that he make lots of training on the simulator, so he has to show today. In the out of the first lap, I see Hot sector from Andrea Semprini, and I think he set the best. But was Mehdi El Fati setting the best lap in 1:41.3, but the time will still improve a lot. Yeah.
Everything still goes. I'm pretty sure they're just trying to get some spacing between each car to find their space and
look how beautiful is the car with the Martini with the Martini liveries, that they come from the tradition of the Lancia in the Integrale from the VRC, but that's really beautiful to see. I think that in the game maybe the name Martini not present because of alcohol policy, but and Johannes got it. So Johannes Moroder, for the one that you don't know, you the alumni of TU Graz. It was one of the best driver and the greatest guy that TU Graz ever had behind the wheel, and today we'll race in the same semi-final with the future of TU Graz. That is Nico Schober, if I'm correct, but now I'm seeing that he is not there. It was moved, or maybe did not show up.
Maybe for the second race, second semi-finals.
Yes, I'm looking to the list. I cannot find the
here
name.
we see the first numbers going in. El Fati really like 1 second faster than the rest. But Umut. But they are really close if you think about it. Just 6, no, it's even 500ths
of a second. Yeah, it's but you see it looks completely different. It really mix up the kart from the race in Micevec. But then maybe we can have a look to the Hotlap. This is a very long left-hander. This is the curve is called Rijeka or Fiume. Then it comes this very fast section where you really have to take all the cards to take momentum, going to go as straight as possible. The car has a all-wheel drive, so can allow to take you. Lots of curbs, like Umut is making here, maybe a bit too much. And from here now on, you really have to push on the gas, staying 100% concentrate on the gas for this long straight. The overtake opportunities comes usually at the end of this long straight here, when you can go too wide in the Zabrzeżka to Zagreb corner. It's very difficult because it closes at the end, this corner, so you have to, it's important also to take the inner curbs there and then launch for the start-finish line. And the time
but we
of...
see there are some changes already. Let's see if Umut can improve, but it does not look like it.
Yeah, he made a very fast last sector, but is still in P3. At the moment we have Adam Faber from Poland in first position, Andreas Nemprin in second position, and Umut in third, Mehdi from France in fourth position, Nagy and Markus Deck. But what surprised me is not that Markus Deck is fast, but that there is no one from Dortmund writing in the YouTube. In the YouTube chat, we were always expecting some hot, some warm from the team. That today we are not seeing.
We have already one one cheering for Markus Deck.
But just one. Usually there are 500. Fourth time for Markus Deck. This is nice.
Yeah.
Fourth time in the South Germany. The Markus Deck come more from the Ruhr region, so
really pushing
from the
further.
northern part. And we have also some nice Turkey flex. I'm surprised for Moroder and Rivas. Probably they did not make any good lap because they have a very, very high time. And also our friend Om Jata from India joined. At the moment
just kicked out Semprini and already improved 2/10, but still Faber still has the craziest time, it looks like. Do you think we will see 1:29? I'm not sure about that, but because it would still be 5/10, that is just too much. But
at the moment it's Markus Deck that make Fuchsia in the first sector, but the second one then was slower, so I'm not sure if he will make the time. Adam Faber that you are showing here, for the one that you don't know, the few that you don't know, was the winner. What is the driver of Paul SL team, which was the winner of Virtual Formula Student 2. That's why we expect a lot from him.
Let's look at all of the people who still didn't really
for example,
put down a time. But they are all at the pretty beginning of the track, so maybe they can put another lap in, but they need to perform right now.
I see Omer made a 1:30.29 that put it in 11th position, but Johannes, it's Johannes Moroder is still back in 16th position. Emre Ahmet from MAS, our friend from Skopje, from Macedonia, went in 12th position. But I'm really confused why Johannes was not able to score.
Johannes is not really we have some people at our team that don't really like driving simulators, because they always say they love performing and only perform on the thing. But as you can see, he put down a time. It's a 1:32. But we have also Jaakko Eloma from Tampere. So we have a lot of people here.
Yeah, there are lots of very good driver that.
And as we said, Markus Deck. Amazing.
Yes, no one is commenting about Markus Deck.
2000s. Come on, chat. Let's see it for Markus Deck. I want to see chat go crazy right now. And please also write in there how the stream is right now. I don't really have any feedback and cannot watch the stream myself, so if
no,
the
there's
audio...
not that much. There's not that much. There's someone from Umut. We have also by our expectations. Now it's just 1/10 of a second away from Marcus Deck, but this is good just for position 4 because the position 2 is taken by Adrian Faber, which was just 0.002 seconds away of Marcus. Adrian Pires-Urbino in third position, Umut in fourth, Andreas Semprini in first, El Fati in sixth, Christoph Nagy in seventh position, then Lie from Norway in position 8, then Rivas, Valentin, Omer Niksic, Emre Ahmet, then Eloma, Johannes Moroda, Ron Coroni, our French from the Switzerland, then I don't know, Antonio from Split, and in 17th position our Ukrainian friends, and Omar Jatar, I think he was not able to post quick lap so far, so he's in 18th position, and I think it will close in this position. Yeah, but you see the time, they are very close. But wait. Adrian Faber just at the end, really at the end, posted a
no, for real.
giving 2/10.
He really pushed that. That is crazy.
So Brino was able to score P3, which put Umut now in fourth position, Semprin in fifth, and El Fati in fifth position. Yeah. Of course, I mean, as we said before, this is a semi-final. It's important to qualifying P9. That is at the moment by Lie from Norway. But of course, you know this driver. If they close the visor, they want to be P1, independently how much does it cost. You know, they are all winning personalities, and they want to arrive. Deck, let's go. Faber on another level. Yes. Toast. I don't know with this guy. Posted on the YouTube comment that Faber is on another level. I agree with you, Toast. I don't know where are you from. It's you know it's a very shy guy, but it's incredibly talented, and he shows every time. So it's very good. But now in my time sheet, I see Andrea Semprini in second position. Is it possible?
It looks like it. Yeah, Semprini is on the second position.
Probably in the really latest lap, then he would have posted.
Yeah.
Here.
I also didn't see him for some time, so I'm not sure what happened.
Race, yes. Semi 2 will be after this race. We will have quali and race, and then we will have the semi-final 2 for the one commenting. But now it's Poland in the first play, Andrea Semprini from Bologna in P2, Marcus Deck in third position from Germany, then the Spanish Adrian Pires-Urbino in fourth position, Turkey in P5, France in P7 with Mehdi El Fati. Then there will be Hungary in P7, in P8 Spain again with Hugo Rivas from MAD. In P9 at the moment is in Lie from Norway. P10 for Pete Valentin. This represents Luxembourg, even if he studies in Innsbruck at CTM. Position 11 for the Dragon Omer Niksic. Position 12 from the Macedonian guy Emre Ahmet. Position 13 for Jaakko Eloma from Tampere. Then Johannes Moroda from TU Graz alumni in position 14. From Zurich, Lorenzo Roncoroni. P16 Antonio GRG from Split, and last to put to clock a time was Alexander from Ukraine, and the last one is Om Jata from India. I really hope that our Indian guy will be able to start the race. I see a yellow. Don't know what does it mean. I hope that he will be able to start. And once more, look how beautiful this car is. The livery is with the Italian flag. You know, the car was able to win against the German in Germany on a German championship spinning front wheels. The car is four-wheel drive, but
Umut
maybe
cannot wait,
Umut
as you can see.
he has a really spinning front tires. And Jaco has a strange position, but now at the light is red, and race is starting now. Andrea Semprini in P2, diving the first corner. He had a very good start. He got the
and he already took the inside.
Position. Yeah, very nice dive. Absolutely spectacular. He took the position on Faber and Umut in the third corner. But I see that Adrian was going from the inside just before the Fiume corner. They are too wide, really touching DTM style door against the door. Now it comes the A section. Umut is going the show here, but Andrea took the first position. Very nice, the car dancing through the corners. Now is Umut taking a bit of slipstream. He's coming closer, but also Marcus Deck. And while Faber is taking P1, and they are all four cars are really in 1/10. There is no need of DRS because of the slipstream of this car. But now they will go very fast towards the breaking of the target corner, and it comes Adrian Faber in P1 at the moment. Yeah, but he goes very wide, and Andrea Semprini is inside. Adrian Faber let the space to Umut and it goes down in third position, but Sobrino is going from the inside. Marcus Deck is lost some centimeters. Oh, what's happened here? Yes. Wow, it's incredible. It looks like a 120 MotoGP
Umut
race.
just had a crash.
Umut had a crash?
Yeah, in the first corner. I'm not sure what happened exactly. But he rejoined.
Yeah, but in P14 is Andrea Semprini in P1. Very good. And now the fight is between Adrian Faber and Adrian Sobrino. So the Spanish and the Polish guy throwing through the S's. You see how Marcus Deck is using all the corners.
Yeah.
All the carbs available there.
Oh.
What? There was one
there?
car. Yeah, there was a car stop on the track. Maybe is Omjata,
from 18th place. It could be possible.
The guy from India, yeah. I also see Lee in lost position. He would have taken. Probably he has a problem because he's.
But Faber's trying it on the outside.
Yeah, you know, the slipstream, it helps here a lot. To mix the cards on this race. Semprini is taking a small advantage, 0.4 seconds, which may be
Faber
enough.
Goes for the overtake.
Is Faber going in the turn two, but he was not enough.
Yeah,
yes,
and he's keeping grip. Semprini also had lost some grip. This shit. What happened? Yeah. How far is Faber down? Oh no! It looks like there is some invisible wall. This hurts. It was such a nice overtake. But as you can see, the tires, or in general, are already slipping. But what makes more sense is just the people driving in the cars to the complete limit. We have one of the best drivers here of Formula Students, so it is completely normal. That the cars themselves.
There is one guy or girl, Dragon.
Marcus. Semprini goes completely off-road.
What's happened to Andrea?
But as you can see, Mehdi is really, it seems like the last years, because Mehdi always performed really well because he just stayed out of trouble. He's a really fast, consistent driver. And he always has the neck where he needs to let off the gas, off the throttle, to not crash, because he knows they are wanting too much from the car or from the other drivers. But yeah,
I completely agree. Mehdi has a more experience. He's a professional team manager and knows how to play and how to stay with the head very cold. And this experience helps a lot when you are thinking. But Umut is back, or what are now? This is the fight for 7th position, because yes, at the P9, so Umut want to go directly into the final. That's why he's fighting for the P9. While the podium for the current podium is El Fati in P1 with 1.5 seconds of Andrea Semprini, and Nagy from our Bona Racing team what's happened? Oh, Andrea spin again, and also Christoph. Maybe there was a contact between the two. And Marcus 20 centimeter deck is back on P2, a position that is more when he deserved, but 2 seconds far away from El Fati. I'm thinking that we said in the travel briefing that
Sabrina just gave him a little kiss. But he overshot. He wanted too much. He wanted too much.
Yeah, he came into the Zagreb corner 20 km per hour faster than Marcus Deck, and of course it was not possible. It did happen in real life, that kind of problem, because you have the slipstream, you go faster, but then you have to brake, and yes, but he was still able, Adrian, to make the corner, so it's nice. Very, very nice races. What we are the position are completely changing completely at the moment. They are continually changing. At the moment, the Dragon Omer is in 9th position,
fighting between Umut and Semprini. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like before, the color scheme of the first 5 people was all red cars, and now it's all white, just white. But Sobrino really has some trouble keeping us on the track. Marcus Deck is gaining on Mehdi.
He's gaining on Mehdi. Rivas is the driver from MAD Racing,
exactly. I think
the team which provided the car to our competition. Yes. What
I wanted to say is just, I think the Spanish guys, I think Diego right now is really cheering him on and tells him to not make any mistakes now.
Yes, but it's difficult. I mean, with this car to stay them on the track. Maybe we can go in this moment of the race. There is so much. Oh, the first two made very nice time at the moment. 1:31.7 and 1:37. So they are going very fast.
Umut, they're changing a lot of places. I think.
Yeah.
With Omar and Semprini.
With Umut going against Omer for the 9th position. The 9th position once more is the position that guarantee you the direct classes to the final, and Umut is going from the outside in the Hume corner in the but now
ain't on the inside. Nice.
Such a nice driver. I mean, Omer is good, our friend from Bosnia is good, but Umut is an incredible driver, very talented, and he likes to drive sideways, and you see how Assetto with the experience, how he made the position. I thought that Jata from India is on the track.
Faber is doing his best again, trying to catch up.
Yeah, but guys, this car, at a best time of 4 minutes and 25 seconds, but because as a maximum speed of 168 km per hour, probably there is some problem on his engine.
Something happened in the lead as well. El Fati and Marcus Deck. I think Marcus Deck now really wants the first place, like everyone wants the first place, but now he's trying to risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, but the race very confused.
Oh, and he leaves the space as well, maybe. Oh. Not bad at all.
Yeah, but let's follow the chase. Marcus Deck is 2/10 from
both of them, so Sobrino and Deck. Like Sobrino on Rivas and Marcus Deck on Fatih.
The old Spanish battles for P3 and but let's look Marcus for the lead. I know that at the end here of the long straight he will go for the pass if I know him well
Sobrino
enough. But he
looks
looks
good.
sometimes. Yeah, Sobrino is very close. He's going from the inside. They are wheel to wheel. He has the right
and he has the inside.
Yeah. Oh, you see
Rivas also overshot a little bit.
The brake disc glowing is always wonderful on this car, and it was nice. This corner there, it offers so much opportunity. That's why you shouldn't try.
Fatih's closing the door.
Yes. Oh, look! Really, it remembers the DTM race in the 90s were like that, you know. Really, had to neck to neck for all the race, and now here once more you look how the car are unstable. And Marcus has a great control of the car, and he's really attached 0.1. Is one. There is nothing between the two now going for the S curves, and I'm sure that on the long straight in front of Zagrebska, he will try the pass. Look here, using all the track. Madi may take a small advantage.
Baba is trying something in the back. Look at it, Faber behind him, but I think he wanted too much. He lost some seconds,
because
seems like.
All the drivers are good, but Lorenzo Roncoroni is from Switzerland, is the guy that started slowly, but he made no mistake, and here he's now on P5 from Zurich. So, Ugos.
Doing really well, yeah. We have some really amazing drivers there. And Marcus Deck. Is he going to try it?
Write English on the YouTube chat, please, because otherwise I cannot read. My Spanish is not that good. No, there is some comment, but I didn't. Please show Roncoroni. There is Linus Gasser, the task to show Roncoroni, and we show him with the wonderful Alfa Romeo livery. That was the one driven by the official team of Nicola Larini and Nannini. And you see here Christoph Nagy is going, which is a very strong driver from Arabona, going back to him. Here you have to brake to take this carb good, and now to prepare this sequence.
Roncoroni is going to get overtaken by Nagy.
Too much, and give
and the problem is right behind him there's Faber as well, so...
Oh, Faber is coming to join the show.
So let's see if Roncoroni can keep his position. And behind Faber we have Sembrini as well, and Umut. Like, we have all of the best drivers. According to qualifying, not to the semifinal, to the race itself, but according to qualifying, all behind him. So he really needs to watch out now. This hurts.
This really hurts from our Swiss friend that made a wonderful job so far, but it was touched at the exit of the corner.
Yeah.
Sorry for it. Just show Umut Vincenzo. Actually, is the director. The movie director here is Stefan, is not Vincenzo, but still we will show Umut because we like him very much, and he drives so aggressively. So it's very nice to watch him.
Yeah, but he's still sadly 2 seconds behind Sembrini, and I'm not sure if he's going to catch up. I think Sembrini and Faber are going to have
P8.
a head-on battle.
Yeah, but you know, P8 is good enough for the to go directly to the final, where he can show his talent again. But for the victory is a battle between Deck and El Fati, two very intelligent driver that make the less mistake here. Marcus is following him.
Marcus is going for it now, pretty sure. Like, if he wants to win this race.
Let's go,
But there's still one lap to go, so... Ooh, but...
Okay.
He's trying it, he's trying... Oh!
What a slide from Mehdi. Mehdi was able to recover, but to keep the car, but not enough to keep it. No, but he's keeping the position there, side by side in the start-finish line, and that will... Let's look how it goes in the turn one. They are so close,
head to head.
But the Bosch livery is a little bit inside.
But I think Marcus has more control over his car right now. Umut is more sliding. Wow, he took this so well.
Yes,
sadly. That's the end of the race, but yeah, that was crazy. That was a photo finish if I've ever seen one.
With 0.033 seconds. What a finish. What a finish. What a finish. So, the results. But if I'm sure that if Umut make into the final, at the moment, the driver in the final are Fati, Marcus Deck, Peter Sobrino, Ugo Rivas, Faber, Nagy from Hungary, Andrea Semprini, Umut, and Roncoroni. They will go into the last chance qualifying. They will go Eloma from Finland, Niksic, Pete Valentin, Johannes Moroda, Antonio from Croatia, then the guy from Ukraine, Sten Lie from Norway, and Henry Emmet and Om Jata that didn't finish the race. Andreas Semprini had a very solid start, but he made some mistake that put him back in 7th position. Do you think, Stefan, we have the time to speak with some of the guys?
I have no clue about the timetable, how we are faring right now. But I think we
can take the El Fati deck. Okay,
yeah,
I will try.
I think that's a good idea.
El Fati here. Wait. It's always a bit difficult to take him in. Wait. Can someone help me to take deck?
And we also have the interview afterwards. That's why.
Yeah.
When do we have scheduled that? Do you know that, Vincenzo?
I saw it. Yes, I Umut just coming into the interview waiting room, but I want Marcus Deck. Wait. No. Wait. I'm trying to get Marcus into the waiting into the room. Let's wait. Marcus. No. Marcus Deck and.
Hello.
I'm trying to take Marco to take Elzo Mehdi inside. How was the race, Marcus? Tell us about your race.
Well, the start was shit. I was way too slow off the line, lost the position immediately. To be fair, I took it fairly easy at the start because, at least for me, it's hard to judge how far the front of the car is. It was a bit chaotic, but once it settled, it was, I think, nice and clean racing. I don't know, I had contact with someone. I don't know who it was, but I know I let him through again. So I think overall it was very fair, even though it was just touring car racing, just some contact. That's what happens.
Yes, I see. There, of course, as always, lots of fun of you in the chat. But today, I have to say that Mehdi El Fati made a wonderful race, very very intelligent race. He was out of the problem and then just deliver it when he did it. So, Mehdi, did you enjoy it? Are you with us?
Yeah, I am. Sorry, I was on push to talk. That was a very fun race. Quali was bad. Ultimately, even the race pace wasn't insane, but I just made sure that I could keep the car on track. After a couple of laps, when I was seeing the lead pack of the 5 guys ahead all bunched together, I was already thinking about how to avoid any potential incidents, which happened. So yeah, I wasn't. The car felt like it was on eggs, but I'm not gonna complain. I managed to keep it on track, and it was a fun battle with Marcus. He was definitely faster than me, but yeah, he tried to push me into making a big mistake. I almost did at the end, but
yes,
thankfully,
at the end you drifted a bit, but still keep it on the track.
yeah,
It's this last corner, this Zagreb corner, it looks very difficult because everyone dive in. If is in the back, he can take lots of speed and can dive inside. So we have seen nice battle there.
yeah. I know he would go for the move, and I anticipated braking a tiny bit later, like a few meters later, but I don't know what happened. I stopped braking for a tiny bit, and ultimately I overshot the corner. But as the car is 4-wheel drive, I managed to just like simply go flat out, push the pedal like there was no tomorrow, pedal to the metal, and I kept it on track. And it gave for a very nice drag race at the finish. But yeah, it was a
crazy.
very fun race. Yeah, it was a very fun race. So props to
Are you hot
Marcus.
now for the final? I mean, everybody's happy to see friends, so to see you in the final, and of course Marcus too. And I think it will be a nice battle.
We can also lead them
finally,
here, Vincenzo,
yeah.
most likely. Because as you can see, the practice is already over for the semifinal too, and I'm pretty sure having the best drivers from the first semifinal would for sure give us a little bit more input, wouldn't you say so?
Yes, of course they are invited to stay here, but if they want to prepare or something, of course they can. They are free to go. But if they comment with us, it will be a pleasure. Whatever, or
I think
maybe Marcus can. I think that yes, lots of there are 2 drivers that also are very talented and have lots of fans. So if you want to stay, you can stay here. If you want if you want to leave, of course, you are free to leave whenever you want.
Yeah, I'm going to do a bit of prep because I barely practice with the Evo car for Micevec. So I'm going to prepare, but before I leave, I just want to say thanks to my teammates, for those who are watching. Thanks for the support. Thanks also to the sponsors of Animes Racing Team. I invite all of you to check the website and the Instagram page of the project, and also the LinkedIn, without who the project would simply not happen. So we're grateful, and well, there was no Animes livery on the car, but I'm really happy to finally see France at the top step on something related to FSAE, and I hope that you will enjoy the livery in real life and see you sometime.
Absolutely, absolutely. Great thanks to the Animates, and great thanks to the sponsor, of course, that make this everything possible. Marcus, do you want to say something to? As I said, maybe feel free to leave at your convenience. And go whatever you consider correct. I don't want to give any disadvantage to you, but it was great to see on the track, and follow him also. He's in this role as team manager. I'm now following some nice esports some gaming. It's very interesting. So whatever you can follow Mehdi on his social media, he's a great guy. But now, Marcus, do you want to say something to your team? I know that the people follow you.
Yeah, I can overall attach to what Mehdi said. Yeah, thank you for each and every one of you. Obviously from my team, but also from you guys making this happen again. Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave us to prepare as well a bit. Haven't done any laps. I was actually today till 5 a.m. in the workshop. Woke up at 9 and went again, and
That's how it
actually
should be.
came 1 hour before the race. So yeah, I need every bit of practice I can get.
Then do
yeah,
that.
but
It sounds
again,
real like Formula Student style, right?
yeah, I mean, how are we gonna do it in 1 year? Building a car from planning, constructing, and building it. I mean, we are not multi-billion-dollar companies or teams like Formula One has.
Yeah, sadly
So,
not.
yeah, so you need to hustle through it. But yeah, I wouldn't do it if it wasn't. Yeah, wouldn't make fun. So.
Great. So, Elton, for you, thank you very much for joining. Thanks very much for being
thanks.
so great. And yeah, feel free to leave at your convenience and to prepare best for the final. Because now we are already watching actually the qualifying. It's already started for the second semi-final. In this semi-final, we have lots of new people. For example, he joined Enrique Coelho. He just came from the work. He had no driver briefing. He knows nothing about the event. He just come back home and jump into the car for this race. But it's very nice to have him. He's a great guy from Brazil that always support us, so we like it a lot. Then the other driver that we have here is Christian Pikowski from Teo Brno Racing. You have to say that the guys of Brno Racing, they had a problem with the simulator, but they still come just to greet all of us, but they will not be able, unfortunately, to make any good lap probably. Then we have Yarasil Sovietov from Enu Motorsport, which is in Kazakhstan. Is the second time he joined us, and we always like to have him here. And also another guys from a team that we like a lot, which is Blue Stream from Brasov, the team that make the best with the money they have. I love this team a lot. So hello also to you, Tanaze, is from Blue Stream Brasov, Blue Stream Line Brasov, and then we have Joshua Castle of Dart Racing, and above all we have Tipo Kezeli from Formula Student Alpe Adria, and this guy Kekovievich, Branko Kekovievich is the guy from Rodaro, from the team of Belgrade that was one of the most successful Balkan teams some years ago. Now they think they switch to electric. They have some problem to finish the car, but it's absolutely, but still a great team with a great spirit that we like a lot. And of course, Adam Pinches, which is the winner with the BME Motorsport team, is the winner of the first edition of Formula Student Alpe Adria. 1:29.9. Yes, we know he has. It's an incredible
I asked
driver.
before, but I said like 5:10 is too much, but he just crushed that.
But look, also Josh.
Yeah, but 7:10 is like Adam really. Either he's a god with this car, or he knew the track beforehand, because this is a really, really crazy time.
He actually, Adam, some weeks ago, he was in Grobnik with the Twingo, I think, from a sponsor.
For
because
real?
he was racing in Grobnik, so he knows the track for real. That is
then that makes a lot of sense.
Yes, but we see that also this Greek guy, Thomas Tompanidis, let's say Thomas, from Aristotle Racing Team, which is a team that gives lots of shows this summer in Alpe Adria, together with Modena, was one of the best team there. I think that Adam was enough. Another very fast driver is Tim Albertsson from Chalmers from Sweden, and Harry House is from Tallinn. Is the team leader, I think, from Tallinn. Anyhow, it's a high rank in the Tallinn team. And Robin Maas, that is represented the iDriven 20 in the Netherlands. He's the team that prepared a hydrogen-driven car, and he was racing in. Even in France, they was able to complete endurance, a full endurance with a hybrid car. And our friend Anthony Marimpietri, with the clear Italian origins, is at the moment in position 10. Ferrocci, it's also a substitute driver, is representing San Marino, also from Bologna. And Daniel Spalis is represent FSRTU from Riga. I think I mentioned all of them. Krajnov, I don't know if mentioned Maxim Krajnov. Yes, it's for Formula Student Team UTM from Chisinau. And as I said, Karl Pikowski, he just came to greet you, the guys. I find it very nice, very sporty to be here. Maybe we can interview him later on. But Tibor is not having some great laps, right?
Yeah, he's trying his best. I'm not sure if he did get a real time in, because it seems still like outlap times. It could be possible that his laps got deleted because of crossing all four lines with his four wheels. So yeah, but let's see if our president can represent us as well as he represents Formula Student Alpe Adria, but it does not look like it.
Yeah, it's it's much easier to speak on the stage rather than to set a good time. Yeah.
But he would hear. See, nice.
1:34. Okay,
exactly.
He's just 5 seconds from Adam Pinchot, which is always something good, but far away from the best time. I hope that Kekojevic, I'm really sorry, or Kesojevic, whatever, Kesojevic, I don't know, whatever, similar to it, Branko, let's say, from Rodarro, that he will set a good time, because at the moment he's one of the few drivers that was not able to set a realistic time. I think Daniels is going in P5, which is very good, very close to the other, the guy from...
but let's see if Adam can improve.
Yes, I don't know. I have a lot of expectation from Adam, of course.
Yeah,
from
he starts
Joshua.
his lap, but he starts his lap now, so this is his last lap. Qualifying is over in 25 seconds, and I think he will push now everything he's got. Joshua also improved his time, but I'm not sure if it's enough to get to the time as Pinchas is driving.
You can go on Pinchas maybe. They are both on the latest lap, but Joshua is making a Fuchsia sector in sector 2. I don't know if it will be enough, or Joshua, the all red livery, also very nice, and from the inside you see the Machetti Marelli huge ECU on the passenger seat. Very
and
nice
let's see if he can improve it.
It
seems
is
really
28,
close.
29, 922. Wow. It's an incredible lap.
That is an incredible lap. For Adam really has to Put the pedal to the metal now. That is crazy.
From Paderborn. Jan Korp from Paderborn is in P3. Jan Korp. Adam is now on the start finish line.
And he cannot improve.
Wow, 929.
He can improve his time, but he can. Oh, this is crazy. 7,000. Like it's pretty similar as to before if you look at it. Like the first two guys really close. It's just in the thousands. Then the third and fourth guy on fourth position also really close together. Yeah, those are really good. We will have another really great race. I'm pretty sure about that.
I'm sure. Castle show together with his brother that we greet. I don't know if he's watching our YouTube stream. I see some nice in the screen. I see lots of Brazilian flags, but also some American flags for our friend Anthony Marin Pietri, which is the Italian guy. We didn't find out where he exactly come from, his relatives, but is clearly Italian.
No, he's from Ohio, has Italian ancestors, and Vincenzo already wanted to know if they are his great if they have the same great grandfathers or something like that.
but you know, it's in a competition to see people from all over the world is always very beautiful.
Yeah.
So thank you very much to both Enrique Coelho from Brazil and also Anthony Marin Pietri from Ohio to be here. Let's show also in the YouTube channel lots of flags. But do you see the results? Where is at the end? Where did Thibaut arrive? Is in last position? Enrique de Souza is making
let me look it up. Thibaut was not last position. He was on 14th place.
14th place.
We have Branko Keciojevic. Sorry for butchering that. And Maxim Krajnov.
Yes, it's Branko. Let's say Branko. It's the...
Yeah, Branko. Yeah, let's call him Brankovic. That's a good thing.
Yes. No, Branko is his first name.
I know, but just that's the thing about it. Just put a Vic in the end and it's completely fine. And Maxim Krajnov, they got 16th and 17th position. And
Enrique Coelho from Brazil is at the moment P9. That is enough to go directly to the final. So
Enrico,
well done, Enrique.
Yeah.
And yes, now Anthony is in P10, I think. Should be in P10 when all the driver will join the. And Joshua Castle is I think it's. I'm sure that is some exploit, some trick to warm the tires. What the guys are doing, because it is not normal that they spin the front tires spin
but
like that.
Why is Joshua right now on the first position? Because
Joshua, he made the.
Sorry. I completely messed that up right now. It was just 7,000ths of a second. So and. Vincenzo, the lights starting to go red.
Okay.
Any moment now? Ooh.
Red. And this green for everyone. Great start from Adam Pinches, but also Joshua Castle.
Albertson was behind him and he had a really great start.
Yes, and going from the first corner, it turned in the all shot for Adam, but now it goes from the other side. They're still side by side. The team Albertson in third position. I think Jan Korps made a mistake because he was also joining the party.
Yeah.
One moment, Danny spells, but stay on team Albertson because Joshua, he wants his first position and they are on the battle with Adam that back up a little bit, but he's now they're close. They're very close with the cold tires there. It's still, but the battle is great. There are three professional drivers. Also, team Albertson is a great guy from Sweden. I'm sure that he wants to race again with his nice livery Formula Student car, but here will be with the move. I don't know if in turn 1, but after this corner, they become the long straight in front of turn 15, the Zagreb corner. Castle in first position, Pinches 6 tenths behind and 3 tenths team behind. If someone makes the move, no one makes the move. They are still driving. And Harry House from Tallinn in P4. Okay, let's look on the straight. Harry is a bit back inside, but I see that Castle is in P1, Pinches P2, Albertson P3. Adam is driving, we know, is very intelligent and calm guy. He's really going for the long run. But once more, I find this Martini livery so great, so beautiful.
Yeah, it's crazy. How well they're driving. It's not that much cleaner, but it is cleaner than the first race. We have not had any major incidents right now, but that also didn't happen at the first semifinals, the first 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure that they are going to... The incidents are going to happen, but as you can see, the spacing between all of the cars is also... The intervals are a little bit bigger than before, so I'm not sure if any bigger crash is going to happen, but we will see. Let's not jinx it.
But I see a battle for the last position between Tibor from Croatia and Branko Brankovic from Serbia, fighting for the last position. These two teams, Rod Arrow and Rijeka, were the team that actually founded Alpe Adria. So it's nice to see them on the track, but I think that Branko made a mistake because he's now 11.8 seconds far away from Tibor. So
seems like it.
It's not, but yeah. But now they are much cleaner. In the first three position is Joshua, Adam looking, and Tim Albertson that had a big risk. Position for the guy from Tallinn, Henry House, and fifth position. Sparis. In sixth position we have Gnaus, and seventh Robin Maas, just taking a position in the 8th of Marin Pietri, here to see for all our American friends. Oh, Maya joined the chat. Hello, Maya. Maya just leave. Okay.
You cannot just put them on always on point, Vincenzo, like that. You will scare them.
I'm sorry. There was Mario that tried Vincenzo. Next, I'm telling the people at Sky Sport that you should replace David Croft. I watched it. Thank you very much. I take it as a compliment. Branko Brankovic on the run. There are some comments that I'm reading from the YouTube channel, but if Jan Korps is now in P10, we are positioned that maybe
it seems like he lost some places. Most likely made a mistake, went a little bit off track, and
it's very close to the. We know that he's an aggressive driver, and in front of him, we have Maxim with the nice Martin.
I think he will get him.
Yeah, at the end of, I think in turn 2 probably, but let's see. It will be a nice battle. Let's switch to it. Where are they? They're here. Come again. Jan is still P10, but he goes from the inside line. Maxim
okay.
I don't know what happened, but I see our friends from Chisinau.
I didn't know if there was some contact, but it didn't look good at least.
Yes, he just was skyrocketed towards the tire barrier.
But as you can see, it's really crazy right now because everyone is driving so consistently that they are not going that many position changes on. Pinches still really close to Joshua, but if you look at Albertson, he's already almost 5 seconds behind. That's 5 seconds in 5 minutes. That is really great driving from the first two.
But the most important news I got now from the YouTube chat, where Rockman informed me that Antonio Marinpiedi hails are from Penne in Italy. So thank you very much, Rocketman. I asked to Antonio Marinpiedi himself, and he didn't know where his ancestors come from. So it's very good to know that they come from Penne. But at the moment, the battle for the lead is still very clean battle. Joshua is
Harry Aus just it's really the first corner. Like for most of the cars, the first corner is such
difficult.
Difficult. It's risky. I think you break down like with a little bit slope downwards, so you have a little bit less braking power, and I think a lot of people don't consider how slippery this could get with high speeds, hot tires, and yeah.
I think the thing is that the guys did not have too much experience training on that, because we give the car just today. But do you think that Adam considered Joshua to be cooked to the right temperature, and I will try the pass?
Yeah,
yes,
he will try. He will try, but he closes the door.
He closes the door, but it's very difficult then to say it's a very, very close. That means that I think that he will go for the move in the turn one on the end of this straight.
No, I don't think so. That he's going to do it yet. He was already once closer, and the thing is,
but the minutes are passing. Yes, there is 16. It was Brankovic probably spinning on the corner, but Adam is a smart guy. He knows that was too risky, and he back off. This is the kind of driver that you want to have in the team. He's incredibly intelligent. But I also want to make a shout out for Patek Knus. He is from Slovenia, in position 4, really fighting with the best. Congratulations for you driving on this car, and you see the flame by upshifting is.
I'm not sure if Joshua made a mistake, but Adam is really gaining really fast. He made 7/10 in just 5 seconds. So I think also Joshua already has some problems with the tires. We will see it here in this corner, because normally there you can see if they're already slipping, but no, they're braking nicely. Not too much rotation. Yeah.
It's important to the car is 4-wheel drive. The real DTM it was like that. The guys.
It looks like Robin Maas just spun out or something like that.
Yeah, he is losing some position. Yeah. And Jan Corbett in P6, and Anthony from Ueto is from Penne, actually, is now in P7.
Adam gaining again. Like, I'm not sure if Adam was really looking after his tires, but he's gaining really fast on Joshua right now.
If you are in the back, you have the slipstream. Then what he will use. We have still 5 minutes of the race time. So, but I'm sure that Adam is a smart guy. He's studying Joshua, trying to understand where it's faster than him, and to study the line. Being in second position, I think it's a smart things to do here, because you can go faster. You have the slipstream, which give you an advantage, and you can study where the driver is. And now he wanted to see it carry the mid corner, the oversteer. But
I think he could try it now.
Yeah, now maybe he will go for the move if no one speeds in front of him. Let's look, Adam. Very nice, very, very close. 30.4, which is incredible.
But really good
time.
braking, and exit as well. Yeah, I think this round is going to happen.
I don't know, because Joshua is really driving very safe, taking less risk and closing all the trajectory. You see, he let just enough the space to have a good turn exit. Adam is correcting a lot. This DTM style car, lots of correction, but now it's close at the beginning of this.
A little bit worse.
Yeah, now it's 3/10,
Oh,
I think
but he's faster. Like, it's really difficult, but he has more speed. The thing is, if Joshua lets him overtake, I think Adam is going to drive away.
I'm not sure, you know, the slipstream.
I know. I'm not sure about how strong the slipstream is with this car, but it seems to have a lot of potential. Yeah.
Let's look now. Now it's too far away. He do not brake. Do not go from the move in this lap. He's preparing the exit probably to drive fast on the start-finish line. Is 3 minutes.
So we have
I think it will be two laps.
Two more laps. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But you know, Adam don't want to make any mistake. It was 30.9. It's like 1/10 or less than 1/10 closer.
Going in there with much more speed, but
but you know, the corner it's quite.
I think this is a really interesting corner in general, because I think finding the perfect line in there is almost impossible, because there are so many ways to take it.
Okay, let me see.
Jan Curbs is still also trying to do some stuff, but I think he will.
P6. But did we show Lorenzo Ferrocci in P9? Did we show all the drivers just going? Oh, here. I don't know why the flag should be actually one of San Marino. I don't know, because he has the Thai flag, but anyhow, is our friend from San Marino, Jan Curbs.
Yeah.
That is the guy from Paderborn who won the Formula Student Alpe Adria.
Yeah, Jan is really holding
21.
it together really well, so I think he will overtake Nus. What happened?
The Adam pinches.
We missed it.
And the overtake. Yes, we missed
overtake.
it.
No.
It was in turn 1, probably.
But Castle will do it now as well, because he's too close.
Yeah.
Oh, he's giving him.
It's the last lap. It's the last lap.
It's
Okay,
the last lap.
then let's look it from Castle. We followed them a lot, but when we were going to show the other ones, then they move up, but I'm sure that Joshua will go for the overtaking the Zagreb corner. You know how smart Adam was. He tried that not the last lap, but one before. Oh, but now he made a mistake. He's very wide.
No,
and,
I think he has the better exit, and he's already driving away from Castle.
A different trajectory, you think? Yeah, it's 0.6 seconds.
Yeah.
I think it's too far away from dive inside. But
the thing is, what I think is, on the straights, Pinches has much more, like, better the better line and the faster racing line, but he couldn't take it in because he had Castle in front of him. But I think now that he has free air, he will not be getting overtaken. Sorry guys for my misspeaking. I'm a little bit sick, but I think my rambling.
Let's look at the last corner. It's Joshua tried, but still too far away. Yeah. Unfortunately, we missed the move, but I want really to interview both of them, because they are great. The great battle between the two driver. Adam controlled Adam controlled the race and studied Joshua in every position, and then he made the move at the right moment, and Joshua doesn't know the possibility to overtake. Maybe his brother would have arrived better. Go Marin Pietri, someone.
Yeah, but let's wait. Maybe Jan Curbs has the speed to. Nah, he will not have the speed to catch up, sadly enough.
So actually the driver from that come
Yeah,
to the
but
final.
Anthony is really doing
Joshua
really well with the car. If you think about it, like, he's on the other side of the pond, so to think that he's driving this well with all of the delay, with the lag, with the ping that he has, it's really nice.
127. He has a ping of 127, while the other have around 20. So he's really have to drive,
Careful,
with
yeah.
a certain delay. But once more, the classification, the driver that goes to the final, Adam Pinches from Hungary, Joshua Kastor of TAM, Tim Albertsson, the great driver from Sweden, Eri Aus, our friend from Estonia, Patrick Gnus from Slovenia, Jan Kurbs, Anthony Marin Pietri, Danis Paris from Riga, and Smetovsky from Poland. Actually, he didn't spoke too much of this driver, this Polish driver that represent the PUT team, while the driver in the lower part, Tanase, Feroci, Coelho, Keseli, Krajnov, Brankovic and Pikovsky will go in the last chance qualifying. One shout out for the guy of Brno being with us, even with a broken simulator. This is the kind of Formula Student spirit, the kind that we like. Really big thanks to Brno for being there. Anthony the GOAT. Okay, yes. No, but guys, Enrique de Souza, don't be worried. I said, Enrique, like all the other drivers, will have a further opportunity to qualifying, a less time qualifying. So stay tuned, because after a quick interview with the sponsor explaining what will happen, the collaboration with EPG, you will have the possibility to see the driver again. They will have the last chance to qualifying using the Formula student car of in Micevec, in a short race, where the first 6 will still have the possibility to join the big final together with the 9 driver. Do we have some time for the interview, just of the 2 guys? Just speak with Adam. I just want to take Adam and Josh inside very quickly. Wait.
Should not be a problem.
Yes. Wait. Adam and Joshua. Hello, Adam. Hello, Josh.
Hello.
How was the battle?
Hi. It was very tough.
Looking from outside, I saw an incredible battle. Joshua was extremely precise, but Adam played the intelligent game. He was behind until the one lap to go, and then going from the move in the great corner. But Josh, tell me from your side, how did you leave this semi-final?
Well, Adam gave me a really hard time. He was pushing me like hell. I've not had such a hard race in quite a long time, so that was definitely a lot of fun. We both made 1 or 2 mistakes here and there. It wasn't perfect runs from either side. Unfortunately, I almost lost the car completely. I'm very lucky that I didn't go off track when Adam did finally overtake me, but he also did some very good moves. So yeah, he almost got me past me 1 or 2 other times actually. So it was a lot of good fun.
Yeah, it was really nice to see. But now, Adam, can you tell the race from your perspective?
Yeah, it was really good. Like even yesterday when we did the testing, it was a lot of fighting with Joshua. So I kind of expected that it's gonna be the same today as well. Yeah, it was clean fighting all the way. We made 3 mistakes, as you said, and also there was 1 lap driver at turn 1 where I basically almost spun. So, but I was able to catch back up to Joshua, and then yeah, he made a mistake in the last corner, so I was able to overtake him in the last on the last lap, and then yeah, managed to keep it. But yeah, it was really good fighting.
Yeah, I love a lot to see. Also, this car was nice. What do you think? Were you faster, or was the slipstream that allow you to come so close to Josh all the time?
Well, I don't know how much fuel he put, but I put like 10 liter more than like I should have. So in the slipstream, actually, I wasn't gaining anything. It was more like on the exit of the corners where I kind of able to come back a little bit. And
We
then,
saw that you have with a couple of corners, you have a different trajectory, thing wider to have a better exit, probably.
yeah, that's what I was aiming for.
Yeah, great. So congratulations for the victory. Congratulations to Joshua for the second place. You make a very nice race, and it's very important what you say, Adam. Was also very clean. Both of you, congratulations, and now prepare for the big final.
Yeah, congrats.
All right, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
See you later.
By now, we have to give the space to Thibaut and to Pascal, that I invite to join me, to join us in the live commentary. Hello, Pascal. Hello, Thibaut.
Hi there.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
I will.
How are you?
Vincenzo, if you, I'll do also. Wait,
Yeah.
give me a second. Maya is also here. Yeah, perfect. I think now it works, right?
Seems like
I
it,
will now have a break and let the stage to you. I thought that you have a big news from the collaboration between EPG and Formula Student Alpe Adria. So I'm sure that everybody is interested. So the stage is yours. Bye.
Yeah, Vincenzo, take a breath. So,
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so hi everyone. Great to have you with us. Hope you hear me. I'm here with Tibor, our event organizer, and Pascal from IPG. They've got some exciting news about a new partnership, so big hello to all the teams, everyone racing, and fans watching on the YouTube. Let's jump right in. We can start with the questions, if you are ready. So the first one is for Tibor. What is this collaboration between IPG and FSAA? Tell us a bit more about that.
well, firstly, I'll just like to say that I'm quite tired after the race that we had right now, quite sweaty, but it's, I'm really, Maya, please mute yourself. Sorry, guys. Yes, regarding the collaboration. Firstly, I'm really grateful for Pascal being here for IPG Automotive, promoting this event and this partnership. I believe that this is something that we are all really excited about. It's a partnership that really brings together the IPG's industry-leading simulation software and our small but big Formula Student Alpe Adria competition and community. We are all about developing the next generation of top engineer, and for us, it's not just about giving the teams access to tools like the magnificent tool that CarMaker is. It's about helping them to learn how to use those tools for the same professional ways they're being used in the automotive industry. It's a big step towards the future in connecting education and real-world engineering practices. And for the students, I believe it's a really nice chance to push their own limits and to realize that the future is really in their hands. Personally, I couldn't be happier that we, as Alpe Adria, have a support of a renowned company that is IPG Automotive. And from my side, that would be it for this question. Maya, back to you.
Okay, here we go, another office. So I hope that the sound is better now. So another question, this time for Pascal. Why do you have interest to Formula Student?
Yeah, to be honest, Formula Students really comes, I would say, really naturally from my role at IPG Automotive. I'm, let's say, responsible for our strategic collaboration with universities, the whole academia world, and obviously also Formula Student is a part of that. And through many years, we are already supporting the Formula Student event in general through our Formula Car Maker program, where we give licenses to give the students the chance to work with our tool. And now we want to be more active and really try get let's say into a specific events, and we have chosen here this event. And another part is, I would say personally, I already made experience with the Formula Student during my studies in Cardiff. I worked with that team in Wales. And I think it's really a fascinating event overall, a growing international event which has an impact, I think, through all the years. And I really appreciate here this kind of competition because it has quite a lot of passion and teamwork, and this is what it is about. And I like that really personally as well. So I would say that's my answer for why we are interested, or why I'm interested in Formula Student. Yeah.
Okay, great. And how is the current status of your software to simulate FS cars?
To be honest, I would say in comparison for Assetto Corsa, we are approaching it from a different way, but we are working right now quite closely with the whole Formula Student Alpe Adria organizers to integrate their environment into our simulation platform. What does that mean? We are including the track layouts, the 3D elements from the tracks from Formula Student Alpe Adria. Additionally, we integrated the 3D geometry of a Formula Student vehicle. We parameterized it, and we believe that here it's really possible with our tool to simulate really realistic dynamics. And we also, as you can see here, prepared the video what we achieved right now within our visualization environment with our tool Movie NX. And I think here I also have to thank my colleague Rohan. I think he did a quite fantastic job over the past few weeks working together with the Formula Student team to make this possible.
Yeah, definitely great job from Rohan's side. And why did you choose exactly Formula Student Alpe Adria, not some other event?
I think one big thing was because I knew Vincenzo from the past. I worked at Porsche for an internship, and he was already during that time a quite a person, I would say. Everybody knew him. We have been in the department of engine development, and I think we stayed in contact over all these years. And now reconnecting really through this event, I think this is one part. And also we reviewed all the Formula Student events, and I have to admit really that that one in, I think, belong all the other Formula Student event in Europe become over the past few years a really important one. And therefore we have chosen, let's say, the Formula Student Alpe Adria. And I think in total, you guys know it, Croatia is very stunning. I lived for quite a while in Graz in Austria, and we always did our vacations in Croatia. So this is a great opportunity to be there. So I like it there very much. And also working together with Tibor, Vincenzo, they are quite, let's say, enjoyable, good persons. They have good professionalism. That's what I like. So I really like the collaboration so far.
So I would just say two things. So firstly, everybody knows Vincenzo. And secondly, Croatia is very beautiful. Come and visit. Yeah, the Ministry of Tourism will like it very much.
That's true.
We're doing great stuff for the Ministry of Croatia.
Of course.
Now, one question for you, Tibor. What do you expect from this collaboration?
Good vibes and a lot of fun amongst all. I mean, the thing that I really expect here is to raise the level of what the teams are capable of. And with IPG on board, I don't think that we're not really just improving what happens on the track. I think that we also are trying to improve how students think, plan, and how they develop their vehicles from day one. also think that it is a start of something bigger, a year-round platform where companies like IPG are actively involved into shaping the skills, and not only the skills, but also the mindset of the students that are participating in the beautiful project that is Formula Student. But as I said before, that is what Formula Student Alpe Adria is all about. We are trying to go beyond a single event, and we are trying to create long-term values with projects like the virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria, not only for the students, but also for the industry. The most important thing I would say is showing the students that they are not just participants, they are the future leaders, future innovators, and those who will make the changes that will probably benefit all of us in the future. So I think that's a nice and motivational sentence in the end to sum up my expectations from this collaboration with IPG Automotive.
Yeah, that was definitely nicely said, Tibor. What is the plan for Formula Student Alpe Adria 2025 in Zagreb for you and for IPG in general?
Yeah, I would say, and this is, I think, very important for the students. So what we really like to offer, we would give the students the opportunity to use our simulation environment really in a hands-on experience. So what does it mean? We want to provide a driving in the loop simulator where you can really drive virtually on a test track, and have even the possibility to have here, I would say, high fidelity vehicle dynamics, because this is what IPG is all about. Not only we can also, you can integrate your functions for torque vectoring, whatever, to decide, let's on that. But this is really what we want to offer. And in total, I think we discussed it with Tibor. We want to get the drivers really familiar with the track even before the actual event. During the Formula Student Alpe Adria, this is what we thinking about right now. And we want in total, I think, as IPG, to support the teams in, let's say, building their mindset towards digital twins so that they have the car, develop it with simulation tools, and on this base really optimize their performance and let's say improve their decisions by really having here a data-driven approach through simulation. This is what we're thinking about.
Yeah, I would also like to add that there are currently, as I am aware, there are two versions of cars being developed, one combustion vehicle and one electric vehicle, that will really allow the drivers of the teams and the team members to try how the car behaves, and maybe give us a really good insight into the, as Pascal said, the fidelity of the software after they have done their race, to really combine those two things in a real world scenario. So in that regard, I'm really happy that there will be that option, and hopefully all the drivers that are coming to Alpe Adria will have the option to try it and to give us their feedback regarding the software.
What else do you think the students can gain from it, Tibor?
Not only they can gain a huge benefit out of it, because I mean, if you look at it from a car building perspective, it's not just about building cars anymore. It's about how we are simulating them, how we are validating the whole concepts, how we are learning to make decisions that are data-driven, like in the racing categories that we all look up to, and of course in the automotive industry. I honestly believe that that kind of experience is something that makes Formula Student, everybody who has been involved in Formula Student, stand out when they're applying for an internship or for a job. On top of that, I think it's a really good chance for them to connect directly with industry experts like Pascal here, and how to understand how development works in a real case scenario that is maybe governed by a lot more rules than we are in Formula Student. And also to see how they fit into the world. A wise man once told me that, you only get a feeling of your own worth when you are connected with a lot of people who are doing the same thing as you are. And I believe a Formula Student competition is exactly that. You work for a whole year, you come to a competition, and then you see how much your work is worth. In the end, I believe that's a head start. And honestly, I think it's a reminder that with the right tools and with the right mindset, everybody can achieve much more than they think they can. And I believe that's the point where passion turns into purpose.
And Pascal, from your perspective, what can the students gain from it, from this collaboration?
Yeah, I have to admit, I've obviously, let's say, the simulation tool provider goggles I'm wearing, but I know that, let's say, our software is used in from OEMs, from Tier 1 suppliers. So I really see that students can get, let's say, the possibility to look into, let's say, industry standards what are used as with simulation tools. And I think they see how critical it is right now to use virtual vehicle development methods to develop the cars. We see this whole, let's say, call it a shift left approach. We see it everywhere, from Porsche, from Mercedes-Benz, in all those companies, also for the Chinese market. And I hope that let's say the students will be let's say, how to say, get this experience and see how it is, how even, let's say, within companies, they build up these kind of virtual teams just to strengthen, let's say, the virtual vehicle development. And I think in total, it sharpens the engineering skills of the students, and it positions themselves as innovators if they use those kind of tools. And I know from my experience that students within the Formula students are very demanding, and I think they have even a good chance to give us good feedback to improve our tools to reach even the next level, and that's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
I think that's a really nice ways to end up the whole thing.
Yeah, well
I think
said.
that's what Maya wanted to say. But yeah, from the point of Alpe Adria, thank you, Pascal. Thank you, IPG, for being here. Thank you for sponsoring also this event and for events in the future. And I'm really looking forward, from a personal perspective, to see you in August in the Bugatti Rimac testing track, and to see what the students are really capable of with using your software real time.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
And now we need to race again, I think, because somebody didn't finish in the top 9.
Then have fun, yeah. I wish you good luck, guys.
Thank you very much. And I hope that you will be continuing to watching the stream until not that much. Stefan, we need to really limit, Vincenzo in terms of commentary, because
no, it's fine. It's fine. But I think also, like, this interview was the best that we had so far. So if everything always goes up in quality, let's see where we will stand in 1 or 2 years.
But if nothing else, we have video. We have improved.
Exactly. The only thing that we need to get is Vincenzo a good microphone, and then he can ramble on as much as he wants.
Oh, that's a double-edged sword. That's really a double-edged sword. Perfect. So when is the next race, Stefan?
I'm not sure, because they didn't write it down, so the server is not online yet. But I'm pretty sure that some people are going to complain. I'm not sure if it's going to be that bad, but the semi-finalists are there, so we just need to wait until Christian gives us the sign and we can join.
For the LQR, so we have another point to qualify. Okay, perfect. Pascal, thank you. Maya, thank you. I'm also going off, and Stefan, we are leaving the live stream to professionals. To you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Have a good race, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks for being here. Yeah. So I'm going to be most likely alone right now, because I'm waiting just for Vincenzo. But I think we will make good time of that. So yeah, sorry guys that I'm not talking that much this live stream. I'm a little bit sick. I hope you all are fine because the allergy season is coming, and I can imagine that some of you are also suffering as I am. And it seems like the server is online. Which is good to hear. We are going to race on Micevec again. And this time, as it should be, with the Formula Student car provided by M80. And let's see who's already on the server. And we are already into practice. And as you can see, Tibor immediately went from the interview back on track. Let's see if he can show those guys how to drive a Micevec.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Hello.
Hello, Vincenzo.
Hello. We just were looking because there are 3 drivers that are absolutely spectacular. Arrived directly to the final without never be race in the previous edition of Virtual Alpe Adria, which are Lorenzo Roncoroni from Switzerland, Anthony Marinpietri from it's actually Italian, but is race from Ohio, the Zips Racing, and Harry House from the champion team of Tallinn. And this driver will have additional training because they never race on the wonderful Micevec track. And that's why we're discussing. Just for you to understand, this track has been designed around the real Formula Student Alpe Adria venue in Micevec, and we recreated a high-speed track where Formula Student car could race wheel to wheel. And now we will have a race now with 9 driver, with driver that do not got to the top 9 position in the previous races, and the driver that we have is Andrew Emmett with the wonderful livery of the MS team of Skopje. Tibor Kezedi, Pete Valentin, Johannes Moroda of Alumni Teograds, Anthony GRG from Split, Eloma from Tampere, then Thomas from ART, Feroci of Bologna, and Tanase with the wonderful 111 livery of Blue Stream, and Fabricni of with the car of Odessa. Yes. Do you? What are the time at the moment, Stefan?
Ahmed is really performing really well. He already is on the 1.52.
105.
That is
105.
that is really good.
Of course, maybe for the people that follow Virtual Student Alpe Adria 2, the thing is that they are racing with the Evo car, so with unlimited car with more power than the normal car. That's why we expect lower time. Pete Valentin, for example, is making a 1.42, and also Thomas made 1.43. Emre Emmet from MS, he made a 1.52, and Omer Niksic from the Dragons of Bosnia made a 1.11 at the moment. No, 1.61 as the best time, yeah. And these are the top team, but as you know, we expect a lot from Johannes Moroder.
Yeah, but Ahmed already was overtaken by Thomas and Pete Valentin, who already brought it down 1 second from his time.
But I think this is free practice or is qualifying?
This is free practice right now.
Okay, nice.
So we still have some time.
Just to let everybody join here. I see a message that you called me to come. As I said, I'm sorry for all the fans.
No problem, no problem.
Please read in write in English so that we can understand, or Italian so that we can understand. There's someone that wrote probably Pame art, if I will understand, but I don't know what does it mean. Let's go, Madi, Nicola Brankovic. I read Boško Bajic wrote something about Branko Brankovic, but I don't know what is that exactly. Actually, it's very nice to see these strange Cyrillic characters. The last one does not exist in the Russian Cyrillic. Is
I think
probably,
the server was reset because I got thrown out.
Okay,
but we will see.
We will see. Are the Americans still on the YouTube, or are they watching? Are they waiting for the final?
I think they're waiting for the final, but they are for sure watching as well now, or they are practicing. That could also be a possibility. As we have seen, like all of the top drivers, they don't want to miss even 1 minute of practice, so they will try their best.
Yeah, of course. Of course, you never want to give an advantage to your competitor. Amre Ahmet from I have high expectation from the guy of MS from Skopje, because he didn't have the possibility. He showed great potential, but he didn't have the possibility to go direct to the final. But I think he will go to the. He will push the best. There may be a small delay with the LCQ, some issue with the driver connected. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Diego, for the information. It's very important to hear that information. So now, so just for the. Stefan, do you have some video of some lap in Micevec, or at least one picture of the Micevec track?
Sadly,
maybe we can say
we don't. I only have those pictures that I'm showing you, but we can watch if we want to another time the whole lap of the IPG video.
Yes, this is on the IPG, but it's the old car. So it comes with the turn 3. It's a very difficult corner. You see that the car, it moves a lot because it's uphill. Then you have to go from the downhill. Here it's important there are different lines how to make this corner, either very inside or wider, but it's important to get some speed here, because now here you have to brake and prepare for the long straight. Here, braking on the outside, touching the first and the second apex inside, and here be already completely on the gas. Wait, here is the you jump.
I will show
So it's
you
the
the whole because this was just a promo video with a little bit of nice cuts. But if we want to watch the whole thing, that would be this one.
Mm-hmm.
So
show me. So you from the start finish line.
Yeah.
You go under the bridge of Alpe Adria, going for the first corner. Here, it's one of the overtaking possibility, even if the car is very fast on this corner. You have to go very wide on the left line because eating here the apex is vital for this section. You have to beat on the right track. Here, the car is very unstable and you have to change the direction to the inside. As I said before, here you have different line, either inside or wider, depending from your driving style, but anyhow you have to use all the track as much as possible, and eating from the left side where you see the cones on the left side here, hard braking. Lots of cars block the rear wheels here, but you have to here to take the two curbs, and here flat out already, because it's a long straight here. It's important to cut the corner and to be flat out as much as possible. Flat. On the left side you will see Tibor drinking a beer there on the balcony on the Remax village. And now we come to the snail section, a very difficult section because here very fast. You have to, there are different ways to make this corner. I just here lift a little bit, and then here going to the brake, very hard to the slowest corner of the race now of the track on the right, and then to the left. Also here there is a long straight after, so it's important to carry as much more moment as possible and to go on the gas as early as possible. It's here the EPG driver take lots of space. Usually the driver cut more and go on the right side here to go full on the brake for this R-pin, where here there are lots of overtake usually during the race, and then charging the car again for the next very long straight here, where you can use the power of the car. Here there is a difficult braking zone because it's very short. You are very fast. The right-hander come very quick. You just to touch the brake, coming inside of this long right-hander. It's not an R-pin, it's quite long. Then it prepares the last chicane. Altogether, there are different technique. In particular, you will take here, usually on the left corner, you will take the carb a lot, while the second one you take much less, not to instabilize the car, and then step on the hard on the gas as much as possible and to arrive to the start-finish line once more.
Yeah.
Okay. We have lots of so we saw the race. I think that there are some issue with the setup of the server.
It seems like it, yeah.
Yes, but we can maybe take Anthony quickly in the commentator booth while I hope he has time. Hello, Tony. We can you hear me? I just take you into the. I think he's driving. We'll put
most likely, yeah.
Put him back. Yeah.
I'm here. How's it going?
Are you driving or can you?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just practicing. Yeah.
Okay, then go back to the practice. Just.
No, I think
no,
maybe
okay.
he's a multi-talent and can focus while also talking.
We have seen that there are lots of people from the university watching and cheering for you. Can you say something to your fan?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for watching. I also know my dad is watching from work.
Oh, okay. How is called your dad?
I'm sorry?
How is called the name of the given name of your dad?
Todd.
Todd.
Yep.
Which is the Italian version of Tommaso. Tommaso Marin Pietri. So Todd,
Vincenzo is
greetings
doxing
from
everyone.
Germany.
It's hilarious.
Okay, sorry for interrupting. So a lot of Tony, go on. Sorry.
I'm all good.
So,
Yeah.
how is the car itself? Because I think it's not the first time that you're driving it, but did you drive with the Evo configuration, like with the Evo car before?
No, I have not. But I was expecting it to be like a lot harder to turn in on like slow corners, but it's very responsive with very minimal
Input.
steering movement,
Mm.
which I had to get used to a lot. But the car feels fantastic.
I think Diego does like to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the normal car is set up to be a bit understeering. You want to be more safe for the normal driver. But still, as you said, if you use the brake, the weight transfer, you can make it reactive on the front brake. Just this longer right-hander in this snail section, you know, after the very strong right-hander, you have the long straight, the right-hander, and then the car tends to be understeering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like even the slightest amount of brake pressure can turn the car so quickly.
Yeah, we're expecting a lot from this Evo car because it's a bit different. We race lots of time with the standard car, but now we have much more power, so we will see much more, you know, moves on the straight. We expect some fun.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
to all the people who are watching, there is a hotfix out right now for the circuit. Go into Assetto Corsa into Discord and download it right now because I'm pretty sure that everyone needs to reinstall the Micevec Circuit. So I'm thinking, Tony, for you it's the same.
Okay.
Most
Yeah, I'll do
likely.
that.
Okay, good. Then Tony, thank you for being here. Thank you for Zip Racing. I would like to see you also in December for the next edition. So big greetings to you and best luck for the race.
Yes, thank you for the invitation, and hopefully I can get in during December if there's no finals.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah, always nice to see that. A lot of that some students at least still are not completely giving their whole life to Formula Student and also still doing some finals and some exams.
Yeah, we have fun asking Nat Lerklust asking to Mehdi to come here. You know, I can try. I'm a bit worried because I don't want to disturb the guys that are preparing. From the other side, to speak me and Stefan alone can be dangerous. So maybe we can ask maybe if he has some time, but you know, I don't want to disturb. It's not a lack of respect. I love Mehdi as a guy. He's really a great guy, great driver, but also very professional and always positive. So it's good. But I don't want to disturb, so this is the reason I don't call. I'm a bit scared to call him in. Yes, there is.
Otherwise, we could just wait and make a little bit of a break, putting on some music.
We can put. Do you have the? Well, you know what is the typical song of Alpe Adria? The one that I always associate to it is Mickey Milanese. Maybe we'll give some extra.
Yeah, I'm
power
pretty
to
sure we're
Branko
getting some
Do you have
copyright
it?
strikes if we do that, Vincenzo.
Okay, okay, then don't make it. But you can sing it.
No, my
Stefan,
voice is
maybe
completely gone. So I'm not into.
If there are some Balkan in the chat and want to write the lyrics in the comments.
No, otherwise I think I
Imo
still.
Miki Milanese. There is the comment from Alpe Adria. It is maybe for the not Balkans people. This is the song about a girl that
Vincenzo,
don't want to
you
be
just
hurt by
said that
a guy
you
from
should not talk
Milano.
about such stuff, because if we both alone talk about only our rambling, we're just going to speak about stupid stuff. Yeah.
But Patricia, right? Bas mi dienas mira. Let me in peace. I think that is something like that. My heart is not made out of paper. I think that is the way how the text goes on.
But the good thing is we are ready to race again. So I'm on server now, one right now, and so
lyrics incoming.
Yeah,
now the lyrics you have to. Stefan, you have to. The lyrics will come into the YouTube channel, and then you have to sing it.
No.
Or maybe Boyko.
The thing is, first I also need to.
Nie moje serce od papira. Moje serce od papira. My heart is not made out of paper. Paradiga dam go visit.
But as you see, we are already back to practice.
Do you think that they solved the issue?
Yeah, it seems like. Most likely they just didn't whitelist one of the specific. But no, I don't think that's the problem. I think not all of the drivers didn't have the right track downloaded. That seems like the problem.
I
yeah.
think.
Or they couldn't connect. So I think.
Okay, now we are back on track.
Yeah.
This livery does not look. Which car is that? This is the car. The
Antonio.
third position, Antonio from the FSB from Split. Yeah. Then.
Right behind him.
Which one?
Already Kreinov.
Yes.
No, it's Emre. Yeah.
Emre is our friend from Macedonia, from Skopje. That, as I said, is a very, very good driver. He had a good time, but he actually, unfortunately, not go to the final. There's also here Lucien Tanase from Blue Streamlines 111. I don't know. There is someone from Brasov watching the race. If there is someone, please write, because I like your team a lot, and I really hope you to go to get a place to the final. There is Johannes with the tank here, making strange movement. Thomas Brankovic, Sten Lie, and also the guy from Odessa joining.
I think Valentin is going to make a great time again, as before.
I really hope that this time could join.
A 1.41 from Stian. That is also a crazy time. Let's see if Valentin can.
If 141. This is very fast.
Yeah.
Yes, I have to. Wow! Look, the maximum speed at 135 on the straight. Let's look what the maximum speed is. Wow! I see that Stian Lie drove a 146.7 as top speed, which is huge, going into the first corner. So, but also here you are more than 130. So. These are free just for you to understand. We have a 5 minutes free practice to warm up a little bit, but to allow all the people to correctly join the server. That was not happening before. That's why our guys that are working very hard behind the scenes, they are they restarted the server, and that's why there's more delay. But now I think that all the people seem to correctly join the server, and also Eloma, our friend from Tampere, is making good time together with Pete Valentin. And I hope it Omjata. He is also setting a good time, even if also this guy drive rides with 153 of ping, which makes of course more difficult to drive. Also Johannes Moroda, somehow he has a high ping, even if he is probably in the nice South Tyrol, enjoying, or maybe in the
Most
grass.
likely in Graz.
Most likely in Graz. So, but why he has such a bad ping then?
Oh, the first one free.
He will compensate.
By Thomas.
He will compensate.
Zumpanidis.
137.
Yeah,
wow,
crazy.
That is the limit.
But yeah, the Evo is so fast. Like, look how fast the acceleration is. This is crazy.
Yeah.
What did you say? What is the highest velocity they are reaching?
Speed the Stian Lee up so far at the maximum speed of 146.7. All the other, Thomas was 142, but still.
And it's not something only.
Yeah, achievable
also,
for a student in Europe at least.
Jaco is also really fast.
Yeah, Jaco made a 140 as a time with this car. Everything is possible.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah, you see, this you see how much correction do you have to make with this power.
But if you think about it, this is still only pre-practice, so.
Yeah, they are getting to know the car. Lia with 133 actually, and a maximum speed of 146.6.
133. Those are some crazy numbers now.
Yeah, absolutely. You are seconds faster than what you can do normally. But also Coelho, Enrique from Brazil. If there are some Brazilians watching us, please show the flag on the chat, because he also joined. I hope he had a reasonable pinging. Watching the ping. 174. Poor guy. Has to really, it's not that much to watch a movie, but to drive a car and to get the feedback with 174 of ping is a big challenge. I think that also Christian from Brno also joined. Jata still has some problem stacking in the first sector.
Really close to the wall, and yeah, sadly made some mistakes, but let's see if...
Yeah, I think that
But we do have some of the people making really, really good times. You can watch Tibor as well. Yes. Let's see where Tibor is losing some of the time.
1.7, which is a good time, actually. 1.7 with the normal car, but with
but he
was not able to really beat the apex there, and also here is losing some time, not going really to the apex. Let's see.
Yeah, some lockups as well.
Yeah.
But
yes,
it was not too bad.
Very
not
wide.
Too bad.
Critical line here. Jatar is still not able to make a nice lap. I really hope he will be able to race. Maybe Pascal. We can invite Pascal to comment with us.
If he's still here, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the interview waiting room. Just wait some minutes. I will come there.
We'll go there and ask him. Yeah. In the meantime, we're going to prepare for qualifying. So yeah, we have 5 minutes of qualifying, and I'm pretty sure the track is going to get really chaotic right now. Everyone wants to get in there first and make a fast lap, because I'm pretty sure they know with 16 people driving on this track, on this small track, there are going to be some incidents. So that means like 5 seconds for free air if they like perfectly space it out, but I'm pretty sure they will not really get that. It's even less than 5 seconds, 3 or 4. So yeah, let's look at Stian Lee. And how's it looking? Will he join us, or is he?
No, Pascal will not. Was not able to.
Yeah, he will enjoy the race from the good live stream of ours, because there's no better presenter than Vincenzo. So.
Yeah, I mean we are such a nice team. We don't need. I think we could comment Elta 24 Hour of Le Mans together.
Yeah, we two and a case of beer or 2 cases.
Yeah, it's very 2 times over the clock. But we said that.
Stian Lee, he's going to be mad about this one, because it was already on a really good time. And this was what I was talking about. That we have 5 minutes of qualifying, and everyone is trying to get at least 1 good lap in, because we have 16 people driving and such a small track. That means every 4 or 5 seconds, if they perfectly space it out, they will have really hard times making a good time.
Stanley is made a 1:05.4, which is actually worse than what he can.
Yeah, but he was impeded by the other guy, so he had a little crash.
So he had a wonderful first sector, but he now we see the 1:4 Coelho. Enrique, really great with this ping to make a 1:47. It's great. It shows your talent. But also we see the Dragon Omer in P4. I think that one sponsor is offering him a good position. So it's a big shout to Sarajevo. If someone from Sarajevo tell me where Omer is, will be helpful. But Enrique Coelho at the moment is leading the time list with 1:047.
We're going to see good timing now. 1.2.
Probably the team give him
this will not be.
But Stian probably misunderstood, because the Hotlap he went. I think he made the Hotlap qualifying, but the Hotlap, he was not necessary that he to leave. He just. It's unfortunate.
I know, but I think he knows that no one is going to beat that time. That's why he's not concerned about driving another one.
It is, this Scandinavian arrogance to say.
This is 5/10 of a second faster than before, and still 1 second faster than. You see, even still 1 second faster than the next fastest guy. So I'm pretty sure this is going to be almost impossible to be beaten. But this makes me more excited for the finals race, because I'm pretty sure they are that Stian is not the fastest one. So the finals are going to be really crazy.
I don't know. Stian looked to me very professional, guys. Guy, he can.
That's not what I meant. What I meant is just if you have people like Umut, Faber, Vinces. They know this track in and out. They've driven it for the last year. They know the car, so I'm really. This is going to be a great battle afterwards.
Absolutely, but here with the Antonio GRG from the camera of Thomas, that he came back now after making a wonderful 1:38. come back. Coelho, I see, finally, I see the flags, and someone wrote Emre Hammer time, Emre referring to Emre Ahmet, which is the guy of Skopje.
Yeah.
Now he's in position 13, 4 seconds out of pace.
And what do you
sorry
think,
for
Vincenzo? Do you want to explain to people what the LQC race is for all the guys who joined now?
Yes. For all the people that didn't watch us before, we had 2 semi-final races. Out of the semi-final, the top 9 drivers, so 18 drivers in total, already are qualifying for the big final. And there are 6 spots left, and the 6 spots were assigned to this race, where the bottom 12 drivers take part, and we have some very good drivers. And they will be fight for the P6 for the first 6 position that guarantee then a spot in the final. At the moment, the top 6 driver are Stian Lie with just 3 laps, 1028. Thomas something from Greece, Lorenzo Ferrocci, Enrique Coelho from Brazil, with lots of support. Pete Valentin from Luxembourg, Omar Niksic, the Dragon of Bosnia, Branko Brankovic from Rod Arrow, Johannes Moroder of Teugrad's alumni, Thibaut Keseli qualified in P9, Maxim Krainov from Chisinau, then Jaco Eloma from Tampere, Antonio Giorgi from Split, Lucian Tanase of Streamline in Romania, then Emre Ahmet and Alexander from Odessa are joining in the starting line. I think it will be a very hard battle.
I think as well. It's only the top 6 ones, so this is going to be a crazy battle.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see. I think that everybody started. Once more, I'm very sad that our friend from India is not somehow not able, maybe some technical problem, is not able to make some good time. But now we are ready for the finals. This is the car of our commenting booth, but now we are starting from the last chance qualifying. Who will be the one winning the race? As we said, Stan Lie, the Norwegian guy, is absolutely on spot. He knows what he does. But also Thomas from Greece, from IRT, does not want to let him, and Ferrocci from Bologna with that wonderful livery. He also don't want to be on the battle, and Enrique Coelho with the support from all this Brazilian flag. He also want to spot. So let's see. Is red.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready for the battle. And this green light again in Micevec. Nice start from Stan Lie, and together with Thomas, they are fighting from the turn 1.
No.
Okay, already
yeah,
we
the
have
first already into the barriers.
Wall. Yes, Lie got significant. We were sure that something would have happened like this. There are some 3 wide, and Branko Brankovic, you see, is now in P2.
Yeah, Stian has an easy time, already 3 seconds ahead of all of the pack.
Oh no! I didn't briefing. Don't try to overtake in that corner. This is exactly what the guys were doing. But I also was sure that they were making. So Lie in first position, Branko Brankovic in second position, and the Finnish guy, Eloma, is in third position.
Has really had a lot of luck and just kept out of any problems and funny chaos.
Yeah,
and is already third now.
We see that there is
but look who is behind him.
In before. Tibor Caseri with the nice.
I think Tibor is sweating now.
livery.
I think Tibor is
Yeah.
really sweating now. That means he needs to perform now because I'm pretty sure he
Because
needs to
it's
show enough to
before.
people that he is also a pretty good driver.
Which is something that we all doubt, but okay, still, yeah, nice. He made the curve nice, and now he goes down the gearbox, 5th gear, 6th
Jaco?
gear at 140. Oh, Branco, what battle for the P2 between Branco and Eloma. That corner is very, very critical, you know, guys. You don't have to risk that much. Jaco is there going for the move.
But look at it. Already 8 seconds behind.
8 seconds. Yes, Stanley is driving another race, right?
Yeah, completely.
He's making another sport.
I think he was pretty sure about not getting kicked out in the semifinals and just said, come on, I want to race 3 races today."
But I see that Coelho from Brazil is comfortably in 5 in P5.
But he's getting overtaken right now for Pete Valentin.
But Pete Valentin is P6. Yes, be smart here. Be smart.
Yeah.
Be smart. The P6 is already good for the final. Don't destroy it. Keep it to the final. Keep it to the final. Don't exaggerate, please. Please,
Yeah,
Enrique,
but
don't
Pete
exaggerate.
Valentin now has the inside. Yeah, it was a nice overtake.
But I see the Brankovic span. Sorry, Branko, we were all for you. But
Tibor
P6,
is P3.
Please, P6 for Branko Brankovic is still enough for the final. So, Branko, be smart, don't make any mistake. Things about Mickey from Milan that will push you to the final. So be careful. Drive it, and we are Coelho that now is making P5. 1.7 by Stanley is really racing Max Verstappen style.
Yeah.
He gave 12 seconds.
But we see Ahmed and Zumpanidi, they are really gaining on all of them. Tibor sadly lost, he lost the car. So he's getting overtaken most likely by most of them. But I'm pretty sure
it's Brankovic. Brankovic is behind behind Tibor, but at the moment the first 6 going to the final are Stanley.
Coelho and Ahmed are battling really hard, but it seems like I'm pretty sure they are going to stay like this.
I don't know.
The thing is about the top 6, like they drove in another league.
I'm not sure because this battle between Coelho and Ahmed can be dangerous. So let's do. I hope that Enrique will play the smart game and don't go from a move. Oh, there's a big spin.
Pete Valentin.
Both Pete Valentin and Andre Ahmed, they span and they give the position a big chance now for the guy of Chisinau that is in 7th position, just 2 seconds away from the final. While Coelho, Enrique is fighting.
Whoa. I'm not sure if this is okay. It looks like he has. It seems like he had some connectivity issues. Yeah, he got DNF'd.
Okay, but the position still changed so fast, it's impossible to follow. So Stanley from Norway in 1st place, Jaco Eloma from Finland in P2, and our friend from Brazil, Enrique, is in P3, Pete Valentin in P4, Emre Ahmed from Skopje in P5, and the Chisinau guy, Maxim Krajnov, is in P6. Just
Emre losing it again.
And lose the position, and Moldova.
And again.
It's a big crash. towards
another one.
with
I think
Tibor.
all of
Yes.
their tires are cooked. It seems like all their tires are completely cooked, because it doesn't make sense that they are like this, spinning out that much now.
Yes,
And Tibor is back on T5. That's crazy.
Yeah, Tibor T5 is nice, but I think that Tanase, that is racing with somehow with the Italian flag, is I hope it's Tanase,
Yeah.
is going for with the wonderful livery of blue streamlines with the 111. Is at the moment in P6, but Ahmet is there, is in P7, just 0.5 away from the P6 that will allow him to race in the final. So it's a very hard battle. 8-4 for Tanase, 116 for Ahmet and Kras that made a mistake.
Yeah, when I saw the qualifying times, I really thought it's not going to be a battle for first or second, it's going to be a battle for sixth. Because all of the other guys are really far ahead, and as you can see, it's going to be about who gets the sixth spot to enter the finals.
I'm on Nixia. I think that Ivana Busic, that Ivanka, that I greet very much, is pushing our friend, our Dragon from Sarajevo, that is at the moment in 10th position, P10. Can we show the Dragon with the wonderful livery? Omer in P10. Yes, look how beautiful this livery is, and he's fighting in P9 against Anton from Antonio of Split.
But should we look at one lap how it should be driven?
What?
Should we look at one lap how it should be driven? Because I'm pretty sure that Stian is still making best sectors, fastest times. Just such a clean racing. Like, look at even at the second place, even Jaakko.
This is not how to be driven. But you see the with reaction time, that is Stian, really great driver.
This is really
he
difficult.
already lapped the 9. Okay, he's now just in the back of Branko Brankovic. At the end of the line, he's you see quickly 146 before to lift for the right hander, and now for the chicane. I'm sure that here at the end of this straight, he will go from the move of Branko. That I hope that he will get blue flagged, but he didn't saw the flag, or maybe it's.
But I think Stian does not care. I'm pretty sure that Stian knows that he can just. He's so much faster sometimes. I'm pretty sure that he will find
at power oversteer. Yeah, but here was very close. But he want to fight. He don't want to.
Yeah, I know.
No,
exactly that.
I was sure. This is exactly the problem. If you are
Branko
faster,
is going to get. But the thing is, he has a lot of time between him and Iloma.
Yeah.
But I think
he can stop, smoke a cigarette, and still be P1 because he has more than 17 seconds of advantage. He loses some time, but still is enough for P1. But it's exactly the point. If you are much faster than the one in front of you, you have to be careful.
Yeah, I think Branko is going to get some earful afterwards in the post-race meeting. But yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
But as we can see, Tibor is in 5th and Tanase is in 6th. What happened to
Tanase from Blue Streamlines is getting the P6, but is the
Amarat is already behind again. But what happened? Like, who was before in the top 6 who got kicked out from there? I completely forgot to look at that.
Anyhow, Emre Ahmet is pushed by all our Balkan friends. Stefania is pushing him a lot, I'm sure. He is now 4th second for the P7, taken by Maxim and another 8/10 from Tanase, which is in P6. So this is the battle. Now what we are saying here is a battle to the qualification. The P6 means going to the final, where at the moment is Tanase Tibor in the front with the Marlboro car is in 5th position. Tanase P6 and Kraino. That now he had spun.
And he lost
no.
it. Oh, and Kraino.
That was a bit smart. If just the Emirates would have waited a little bit, he could have taken the 6th position. He had just to be a bit slower there, he would have taken the position, but it was probably difficult to see because he was downhill.
And now from behind the Tigrat's racing car comes, but he's Moroder is 4 laps down. I'm pretty sure he had some problems with his ring or something else, but he's driving now just for enjoyment. Let's see if how's it going for the first. But if you look at it, even after the incident, Stian already was 5 seconds faster than Iloma.
Absolutely. Stian is playing another sport. He's
completely.
Just another level, absolutely. But Pete Valentin...
He wants the position back. Tanase really wants to stay in 6th. Yeah, for sure. It's all about...
You know, I think that when you are driving that car with the 111, you always push 110%. We saw incredible performance made by the guy from Brasov here in Micevec, and Tanase want to make the same. But I think that Ahmet, the friend of Skopje, is still in P7, and he did not abandon the idea to join the final.
Yeah, he will fight really hard because Ahmed has the pace, but he had some errors as well. So he was not really that consistent in the race, but he has the pace to catch up to Tanase and to overtake him. But let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. Here there's one more. All the 3 driver. Tibor P5, Tanase P6, and Emre P7. Emre going on the move against Lucian. They go side by side, and he made it. He is able to. And now P6 is for the final. Amret made the position for the final, and now he's. But Emre, please. If you want an advice, you cannot listen to me, but don't try to overtake Tibor because he's don't try. Keep the P6, it's enough. Don't try to overtake Tibor because don't try to overtake Tibor. I was sure, I knew it. I knew it.
Ahmed, you are, I don't want to say it, but that was a moronic move.
The point is that if you are P6, get the P6. But at the moment now it's Tanase in P5, Tibor in P6, Krainov from is once more in P7, and Ahmet in P8. But it's against again Tibor against Lucian Tanase. You know, Emre, really, you could have done it.
Yeah. He just didn't have his priorities straight. That's it.
Yeah. Then this is the last lap, right?
Yeah.
Stian is just part and already smoked the second cigarette, while the other are still racing.
Yeah. Let's go with Tibor. Him and Tanase, it doesn't really matter anymore now because they are already 5th and 6th.
Both of them are qualified, yes. But I don't know, in this moment, it's everyone can be disqualified after the race. I think that there will be some protest for all the accident that happened there. So I think But now, yeah, it's final. It's final for Tibor in P6, Tanaz in P5. So the sixth driver qualified for the final at the moment before the decision of our team
Should we
member.
interview Tibor as well? Because I'm pretty sure that
Yes.
he's hyped because he didn't. I don't think that he thought that he would make it into P6.
Yeah, but Tibor maybe prepare for the. But I want to take Emre Ahmet. Maybe we take Emre Ahmet inside the.
But the most important one would be Stian. Stian and Eloma.
Okay. Wait,
the first
wait.
two as we
Let's
had
take.
before.
Yeah, but it's difficult to take Stian. But they have to prepare for the final. But maybe make
true,
a quick. Wait, Stian. Don't see it anymore. Let's let it Stian and put it back here, and let's take Emre because he has time now. No, they are discussing at the moment. I think they are discussing the protest, if there are any. Probably there are some. Bravo, Tibor. Yes, absolutely, Ivana, I'm completely agree with you. Tibor make a great job. Stian, of course, Norge. There is someone that wrote Norge, I think the Norwegian word for Norway. Yes, the serve he made another sport. Stian is absolutely incredible. But I completely agree with the Ivana Busic that Tibor made an incredible job. And Enrique P3 bringing all the Brazilian fans hype. Now is time for him to join to the final. We will see. I think they are discussing. Yes. They are. I think that they are the discuss. I will go in the driver voice and then come back here. Look if we can take someone to the interview. Okay, Stefan?
Yeah. We have time. We have 15 minutes according to the race director until we are going to begin with the finals. So we have some time to talk with the drivers.
Okay. Then I go, yes, but maybe the drivers are protesting, or we can interview the driver. Let me go there. I will come back in a minute. We'll look at the situation and we'll.
But I still think that
minute,
that the top 6 are not going to protest.
Hello, Stefan. I'm back, and I brought 2 of the protagonists of the final. We will go quick through with the Enrique, that he will take part of the final, so he can say some word to all the Brazilian people watching the stream, because we saw lots of Brazilian flags. And it is a P3 is a great position from Brazil. You were racing with a very big leg. We have seen a big ping on your server, but still you make an impressive performance. How was the race, Enrique?
Hello, guys. First, I want to thank Vincenzo for creating all this. Everybody with Alpe Adria. It's an amazing event. I always love to race with you guys. And, well, on semifinal 2, I had a disconnection. On the last lap, I was 8th, I believe. I was going to qualify to the final, but I got a lag. I was losing Wi-Fi, so it's kind of my fault. I forgot to plug the computer on the internet. Now I plugged, so everything is okay. But yeah, I almost qualified on semifinal, so I was like, damn it, man, it was so close. And then I took it personal on the last chance qualifier, and well, P3, and very happy with the result. Had some ups and downs here in the race, but it's a great result. I like it.
Okay, absolutely. It was very nice to see you. I think that you play an intelligent game because it's very important on this last chance qualifying not to go for the last position, but it's important to have a solid race. It's exactly what you made, and that the people also like to see you. But I want, if you give me 1 second, I want to take Lian, because Lian was on another planet. Let me get him. If it's no, he's not. If you listen to me, Lian, go on the, or someone please tell Lian to join the here. Stian Lie. Hello, Stian. Nice to see you. Coming from Norway, first time on this track and making an incredible performance. You were like Max Verstappen style, dominating the race with lots of seconds. Even after your accident with the back markers, you were still leading. So how was the race?
The race was pretty nice and calm. It went better than expected.
How is did you drive the Evo before, or did you train with the normal car?
So at Revolve, we only train with the Evos. So it was pretty nice finding out that was the car.
Okay. Yes, and I think you had lots of maybe so you had. I think that you hit the all the good points because you were going 1:03, so having really fast time. Which section of the track do you like most?
I'm really a fan of the snail, I think it's called.
Yeah.
With the fast in and shifting down slowly and hitting the apex and getting a good exit.
Yes, it's it's very interesting. In qualifying in the race is dangerous because every driver have a different line in the snail, and you can hit someone in front of you if you don't make it if you are not careful. But you were very fast. What is your target for the finals?
So top 10 would be very nice, at least. That's something that I hope for.
We really hope you to see in the top 10 too, because you show lots of talent and a clean drive, and yes, and you represent also one of the strongest Formula Student team in Europe. So good luck for the final.
Thank you very much.
Now, before to speak with Emre, I have to speak with Tibor, because incredibly, our president joined the final of for Formula Student, performance that no one was expecting except himself. So, Tibor, how do you feel to get to the final?
I never doubted it. No, it was quite an eventful race with a lot of spinning around. I could have been a little bit better, but I had two unfortunate events that will not happen in the final.
You were
Or will
really
happen like
consistent. That
before.
was the most important thing about it. Consistently.
Exactly.
And
Consistently slow, but it was okay.
Yeah, it worked. It worked completely.
Yeah, you were there. There is Emre from MS that at in a point of the race he was in P6, actually qualifying. So good position, good enough
The last
to
minute, yeah.
qualifying, but he decided to overtake Thibaut, which is something that you should never try. I was I was something that I was saying because P6 was enough, and yeah, I would have kept it, but then he tried, and Thibaut do not let him pass. I'm really sorry for it, but Emre, you is the chance you can say some word for the fans that follow you. There was lots of Macedonian flag, so and you make an incredible performance. So Emre, what is how was the race from your perspective? Emre, can you hear us?
I think he's muted
Maybe he has
himself.
to push. Yeah, he
Or
muted.
he was so mad that he just left the simulator after.
No, I
after
think it's
crashing.
the push to talk maybe.
That could also be, yeah. But he's muted, so. No, he's not muted.
Wait, guys, are you talking to me?
Ah, yeah, now we can hear you. Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was Emre. I heard Emre. I was like, what? So, sorry, can you repeat the question?
My question was, you at a certain point you were in P6, yeah, but you had the bad idea, and it was enough for the final, but you had the bad idea to try to overtake Thibaut in front of you, and it's something that you should never try. And I was seeing the accident happen, and it happened, and then you come back. But how was the situation from your perspective?
I was very sad at first because on the Alpe Adria 2, on some of the races I made there, I had the same accident on the snail. I was going slow to the inside and somebody hit me in the back. I was like, God damn it, I did it again. But I was like, okay, let's pick ourselves up and get the position that we needed, because it was sixth place, easy. I mean, a lot of people were crashing. I found it strange. I mean, I wasn't seeing that much crashes happening on Alpe Adria 2, so I don't know.
Maybe the car with a bit much more power. You know?
I think it's Evo, because Evo requires some throttle control on the corner exits. The regular car doesn't require that much. I mean, I prefer the Evo after this race because, well, it's more successful in my hands than the other one. So yeah.
Yeah, but now reaching back to your to the other car, to the real car that you are assembling in Skopje. We saw last year you come to Zagreb, but you were not.
Can you hear me?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I remember. Well, I had some problem with the microphone, but now I think it's okay.
Now that works. Vincenzo, you were talking with Henrique, that's why.
Ah, that's why.
Now you can talk with Emre. Henrique is in this top 6, so it's fine.
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Emre, so you were in P6 once more. How was the race from your side?
Well, hello guys. It was a fun race, but I made a big mistake in the last minute. I thought that I was in the 7th place, and that's why I tried to overtake there. And well, yeah, I wanted to say sorry to Tibor because I almost ruined his race. And
okay. We saw from my perspective, it was Tibor to be over aggressive, but it's the other way around. Okay, great to hear to you. You showed a lot of sportiness, but it was nice to see you. There are lots of Macedonian friends here cheering for you, and you make a great performance. So it was nice to see you.
Thank you, guys.
Yes. It's but now speaking to your car, to your real car, we have seen last year you were in Alpe Adria, but your car was not complete. How is going for for the 2025 season?
Well, we have some improvements, and I think we are in the right way, and we will see this year.
I really hope to see you on the track with the same speed and emotion that you show there. We saw the Violet livery. We like it a lot. We like the guy from Skopje, a small team with lots of emotion, and we really want to see you racing in Micevec, but on Real this summer.
Yes, thank you, guys.
Thank you. Omer Niksic from Sarajevo, the Dragon just decided to come into the room and take the interview by himself. So, Omer, can you make a question to yourself and also answer to it?
Okay. Well, the question would be what happened, since I had good pace but ended up finishing damn near last. Basically, I made a slightly ambitious defense against Tibor in the first lap. Maybe I should have been more careful, but he also left no space, at least in my eyes, from the replay. But that was not that important. A couple of turns later, I was a massive pileup in front of me, pushed me to avoid, and during avoiding action, I fell on the stairs through the ground. And that kind of ruined my race then there. So this is the second Alpe Adria in a row, virtual, ruined by a technical issue, but it is what it is. It happens in racing, and we move on.
Sadly to hear, but the thing is, I think the next one is going to work out for you. It's like there are always some setbacks, but you're one of the newer teams in Formula Student, and I think pretty sure you're going to completely be fine and will make it work.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Omer, as Stefan said, Stefan lots of experience in Formula Student, but in general for motorsport. There are setbacks, and you have you cannot avoid them. The important thing is how to face for the future, not to be so take it positively. We know that you are a great team. You know that you have lots of passion for motorsport, and I'm sure the next one will be better. And if it's not the next one, will be the one after it. But still continue to race.
Yeah, exactly. It's the worst when it's technically issue or something like that, but it happens and we move on.
Absolutely. You know how much I like your team, and I really would like. I have the shirt, the Dragon shirt, close to me, ready to wear if someone would. If you would have win the race, but anyhow, I will keep it warm for the next time.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. I see that the free practice is started now for all the Lucian, we will interview. The people are asking to ask to interview.
Bring him in if he
Lucian.
has time. But Lucian is driving, so we will not have any time, pretty sure.
But maybe at the end of the race.
Yeah, exactly.
If you win. But now for everyone, what's happening now? Now there will be this famous Hotlap qualifying. What does mean that the top driver will race from the slowest one, which is Tibor, to the fastest one, which is Mehdi, and all of them will have one Hotlap plus 2 quick laps. So we will follow them. The first one to go out should be Tibor, according to the list that has been given by my assistants. And so they each car, I said, go out of the pit and then have one lap on cold tires. It's very important, and then 2 hot laps. It represents a bit the autocross, because also the autocross in the real race is like that you have at the beginning with the hot lap, with the cold tires, but then you have to push immediately. The drivers that just raced in the semi-final, in the last chance qualifier, they have a small advantage because, of course, they are already a bit used for the race. but the other one, all the other driver are also very good. So we will see. So according to the list that I have, the first one to start will be Thibaut, then Lucian Tanase from Blue Streamlines, Pete Valentino of Campos Tirol, Enrique Coelho, Jaco Elema Stanley, but then Adam from Put Motorsport, Lorenzo Roncoroni, Daniel Sparis, and then all the others. You see the list on the right side of the screen. That's all. Once more, go out. Can you go maybe on Tibor, on the car of Tibor, because
I will do that right now. Yeah, I was just
because
let me.
Yeah, because Tibor is the one that has to go out first.
Yeah, exactly. So we are on Tibor now.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they're just waiting for everything to
be ready, right? Yeah,
exactly.
So
yeah.
Tibor, once more, Tibor go out first, one lap to the grid, and then he will make 2 hot lap, and we will take the bet that usually is the second, because the first one is relatively cold tires. Yeah, Tibor is going now. It's going, as said, he just drives, so he's a bit hotter there. Here, this lap is the slow lap, as I said, so no, slow, at least not that fast. Now he will go to the right-hander, and he launched himself. I did not get the last apex, but it's not important. He's now warming up the tires. You will see this wave on the long straight. He's not pushing that much. It's important to get the tires in the right temperature window as quick as possible. And now he did a snail section, and now he hit once more to the gearbox, 3rd gear, 4th gear, 3rd, 2nd for the R-pin, and then going again up the gearbox, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Now it's already very important, this corner, to be prepared for the last chicane that return into the finish lines. 4th gear, coming to the 3rd, a bit of understeering there, and then he's pushing 3rd gear, 4th gear, and the lap start.
The finals, is it with the Evo or without with the other car?
It's with the Evo. It's with the Evo. We will see. Thibaut was going slow because he was.
Now we see that the acceleration is there. Yeah.
Yeah, and you see here a little bit better, but still not perfect here. But Thibaut is going 130, 140, 42, lifting for the right-hander, and now going hard on the brake, down into the 2nd gear. Some drivers even use the 1st gear here, and then going out. He was in 1st, Thibaut 3rd, 4th. Let's look Thibaut again on the long straight. He's not driving bad. I think it's he's taking a very clean, actually, much cleaner than I imagined.
Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it to the end with Thibaut. Let's see what he gets. Oh,
it is the first lap of Thibaut, the 1.6. Yeah, but if the first one now, he will go for the hot lap. For the hot lap, he made a small mistake there in the T3, and also he is not precise. He had a little bit of oversteer.
Oh, and
yeah, he's the lap. You will say that the first sector is here at the end of the at the gate, is a little bit better as the previous lap.
Wow, and Pete Valentin, this was his first hot lap, and he's already at 3.998. So Pete Valentin is really giving his all. Tanase had some problem.
Yes.
Jaco Eloma, I'm not sure what happened. He has his first hot lap this time.
Tanase is now Pete Valentin is on the 2nd lap, right? He's improving from the first lap already, and
let's look also at Tanase. Tibor was faster. Tibor got down to 1:592. Let's see if Lucian,
yes,
yeah, Lucian can improve his time.
Yeah, this is the second lap from Lucian probably.
But sadly,
yes.
1:6. Okay, nice. So
1:63 time good for the P3 at the moment.
Yeah,
They stay
Valentin
with
also
the
improved.
yes. Jako is on the
and even faster
second lap.
than Valentin. He got down to 1:32. That's crazy.
Yes.
Jako is really pushing now.
Yeah, very pushing the car. Zero control correction at the end of this corner. He will go now on the
and
wall
0.4
straight.
already.
0.4 better. Yes, he pushed already on his time. That was the best one so far. So here a bit of oversteer at the end of that corner, maybe 20 on the gas. And here braking at the end of this straight, we will see if he has lost, but with that mistake. No, but stay on.
I'm staying on him. I just wanted to know where Stian is, but Stian is behind him.
He lost a bit, so he will probably not improve. He finished the lap. Yeah, it's 1.33, but the previous lap, the 3.2. Yeah, 3.32 was the top lap after.
And then now let's see if it's a 1-2 already. No, almost. But I think now he's going to get a really good time in.
Yeah, he made 1.30 in this first attempt. The second attempt will say the first intermediate time here at the gate on the left side. Here, exactly here, it's 4 tenths in front of his previous lap, so very good time at the moment. Here it's a difficult section, but he's making clean, very smooth on the steering input. Now he goes here on the braking once more, 180 degree, with very close to the barrier. Second intermediate time we'll get it here. It's still 3 tenths in front of his best time, so he will go to 0.2. We'll see at 0.28, probably something like that in this range. And
I think could even faster.
Yes,
yeah, 0.23. The thing is, it's about every sector. He was so fast. So after he,
yeah, but go on Adam now. Yep, Adam. Yeah, he made he had some problem on the first lap, I think. He made 0.52. We know that it was another game. So let's follow his lap. He's
and Coelho.
Let's
also made a lap already, Enrique.
Yeah, but let's stay of him. He's not in improving. So he's improving, but not good for the top position. But let's follow him through his lap. The guy from Put going now on the R-pin and down the back straight. We'll see at the end of this corner is still better. Yes, still 0.4 away from the top team, but nice time. And he will now finish the lap 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 240. This very good
really
time.
Good time.
Now you can go.
Let's go to Roncoroni. Roncoroni is the next one, also on his second hot lap. So let's see if he can improve even further.
Yes, let's see. Let's see Roncoroni, the guy from is Formula Student Alpe Adria with the car from the Zurich. Let's see, 0.75 away from the pet. Also he improved with 0.37. That's good for P6 at the moment. And after Roncoroni will be Daniel Sparis, our friend from Riga. and at the beginning of its lap here a small correction. At that corner it's very difficult. He drives third, this corner second. I don't know if it's still second. Some driver use even the first gear down there, and then they go all the gearbox down to the fifth gear. It was at the end of the main straight, and here he's driving nice, but I think it's a bit slower than the guys in front of him. So in particular, Sia and Deloma, the two Scandinavian guy. Let's look the next sector. It is 0.6 above the time of Lear. I think it's referred always to the time of Lear. And let's look the 0.38, which is a good time, even if not top. In Umut,
let's look at
should be.
But let's look at Marin Petri, because Umut is still not put down a time.
He should be.
He should. But
I don't know. Maybe.
Anthony and Andrea Semprini are driving right now, so I'm not sure.
But Umut make 0.11.
But he fucked it in the second corner. Into the jump. So yeah, he already made his hot lap, and his hot lap was already 1 second faster than Stian's. Oh, that is crazy. Yeah,
but wait, stay on Anthony, then either on Umut or on Anthony.
This was already the second one. This was already the second drive of Semprini. But we needing to look at Anthony right now. The reason why it didn't show up is because Umut the outlap was not counted. That's why. But yeah.
Yeah, but let's look now our American friend, and once more greeting to the father that's watching at him. At the moment he is racing very good, very nice line, even if it's not that fast. He has less experience than the other on the track, we have to remember, but still putting an impressive lap if we consider the level of the competition. Still 1 second, I think it's referred to the time of Ugut.
Umut, yeah, pretty sure about that.
So let's go to start finish line 1-2, 1-3-6, which is good enough for 7th position, which is okay. Now go to Andrea Semprini. Andrea made the first lap in 1:39. Let's look now what the second lap is.
Jan Kurbs already on his first hot lap.
Yeah, but
position.
let's stay on Andrea.
No, I'm staying on him. I'm staying on him. I'm just giving commentary.
Yeah. Wow, but because he's going
this
up
really good as well. Ah, nice. Right behind Jan
P4
Kurbs.
for Andrea. Yeah. And now Jan Kurbs is going for the hot lap. He already improved in the first sector.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. And now he's also a very talented guy from Paderborn. Now I'm going for the Arpin. Oh, there the car moved a little bit. Maybe he lose some time. Let's see at the end of this straight. Here, yes, he lose half of a second there. So here he has some oversteer. Let's look if it's enough. 1-0-1-0-2-1-2-0. That is good for P2.
7/10 short.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, but now we are Christoph Nagy. Yes.
The first lap of Nagy. That's a really good
1-2-2
lap.
on the first lap. Okay, let's see let's look to the second one. Here once more, also here you see that he went early on the gas, but the rear end did not follow the front, so you have a bit of oversteer that count. Taking some time is 1/10 up, but still is a very good time. Let's see here, lots of work on the steering wheel. He's pushing a lot, using all the track here. down. He's nice. Let's make it very, very clean. I think that he will be able to take some time here. Let's look 0.2. I think it's good, very good, still good for the second position. Should be good for the second position. Let's look last chicane, accelerating to the main straight. 1.8. Yes, it's P2. Nagy, after Nagy is Patrick Gnus, the guy from Slovenia, which is a good guy, a good driver. He had not exceptional first lap. This is at the moment in 9th position, but let's look the final lap, 0.8, so it is in the neighborhood of P7.
Already in second. Sad.
Yeah.
But Faber already in second position. I think we're going to see some crazy times now, because after Faber we still have Pinches, Fati, Deck, Castle.
Yeah.
So
let's look.
Yeah.
Let's look Faber. It's 1/10 away of Umut in the first sector, but here he's really using all the track here. A lot of carbs there, carbs once more, because he want to use it everything here. Wow, crazy rotation in the third entrance. Is very beautiful to see Adrian driving. And he's still back. He's behind Umut in the first sector, so but should be good for the second position. Not enough probably to beat Umut.
Yeah, but still really good.
Wrong. It's P1, right?
No.
No, it's P2. I don't know why it was.
Who is after Faber? It's Harry Aus.
Was best time, but not enough.
Harry Aus as well is. Well, then let's go to Rivas.
Yeah, but Harry Aus, where is Harry Aus?
He already was in the pit, so most likely I'm not sure if he crashed or if something happened, but he only made one time, and it's a 1:06. Yeah. But yeah, Hugo Rivas is already driving, and his first lap was already put him into P7.
You know, Rivas is the guy
from MID.
MID. He drove the car. He knows this car in and out, so we are expecting a lot. But here the car went under steering, but he used it a good line. He's 2/10 away from Umut, but you know, Umut is not it's not a human driver, so it's good like that. Let's look the second 0.4, which is still good for the third position. Should be good for the third position to go on the podium. The last part was not perfect, so let's see.
Number 6, yeah, but he could improve. That's good. Let's go to
Team Albertson from.
Yeah, exactly. But he was in the pits again, so I'm not sure if he restarted one of his laps.
Okay.
But we will see it now, because we have Sobrino, Deck and Castle driving on the track right now, and you see Sobrino made his first Hotlap time, 2.889. Ooh, and Castle even improved to a 2.0414.
Let's stay on this lap of Sobrino, and then we switch for.
Really good, yeah.
Yeah. He's 0.3 in the first sector. Let's here. Also, using.
It looks good. Looking everything.
Yeah, it takes lots of carb, but he does not lose too much time. Let's watch here. Bit of oversteer when he went on the gas, but still okay time.
Really good to second sector.
So yeah, it's a very good sector.
Could be
let's
third
look.
or fourth position now. It looks really good.
Let's look.
Nice, but 6. But Joshua Castle, can he improve? Oh, Joshua Castle has really.
0.17. It's in P3.
Yeah. And behind him, Markus Deck. But Markus Deck had a bad first sector. I think he had made a mistake, so I think it's going to be P12 for him. Oh.
Hey, this is bad. This is bad.
Yeah.
The chances of with something problem with the.
But Tim Albertson still has his lap to go, and it looks like he will make it work. Nice, into P7. But now let's look at the last two masters that we are having right now, Pinches and Fatih. P1 and 2 of the semifinals.
Yeah, I really want to see Adam for this lap. I think is this one is first lap. Let's see what is making.
Oh, really good time already. Already under.
0.17
that is really close already to Umut.
With
this is going to be crazy.
In the with 0.17 with the cold tires, and here, but here there too much rotation probably at the beginning of that corner. But he's going very fast, 147, I think, shortly on the.
And he's already faster. Like, look at the first sector.
Yeah, he's we know that this guy, his talent has never put to discussion. And
Fatih into P10. And Albertson still had another lap to go, and he got into P3, which is really, really good.
Yeah, but you see, Adam is in the second sector.
I think Adam has made it into P1. It's pole for Adam.
Let's see.
It's not. When did he lose something? No, he lost in an. This hurts. 3200. This is crazy.
Yes.
Mehdi has still to drive.
Mehdi also very, very. Tonight, Mehdi, he made a very nice virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria too, but I think that tonight he's really in top conditions. He made a wonderful semi-final, and now he's making an exceptional time here. Let's look.
Still really good.
Yeah, those are
such close
9,
times.
which is good for P7. Yeah.
Sadly, we didn't saw the Umut lap. I really wanted to see that, but I think with Adam, with Pinches giving his all, I think we saw something really close to it.
So the starting time is Umut from the YTU in the first position, Adam Pinches is second, Adrian Faber in P3, Tim Albertson in P4 from Chalmers, Joshua Castle. We missed a lap of Joshua in P5, Christoph Navi in P6, El Fatih in P7, Jan Kurbs in P8, Adrian Perez-Urbin in P9, Stian Lier in P10, very good. Rivas P11, Semprini with a nice livery in P12, Eloma P13, Smetovsky in P14, Markus Deck, very not, we expected more from him, I have to say, in P15. And then let me switch to the other monitor. P15 for Marcos Deck, P15, 16 for Enrique Coelho, 17 Marco Gnus, Anthony Marin Pietri from USA in 18th position, Pete Valentin 19, Lorenzo Roncoroni 20, 21 from Daniel Sparis, 22 for Tibor Cazelli, 23 for Harry House, and Lucian Tanase, I think, position 24. Harry House just 23. I think that had some issue, but once more, Harry House is one of the drivers that's never drive on this track, so maybe it's a matter of experience. So let's look now. Red, and the final of the Night of Champion. It just started. Very good start from Umut, Matt Arden pinches in on the outside. Super start from Faber, and it's already already big mess in the first corner. all the position all the way around. Don't. Yes, after this mess is Umut in first position, the one that went without any problem, and second Joshua Castle already 3 seconds back. Adam Pinchers in P3, Prida Sobrino in P4, and Marin Pietro arrived to 6th position, which is very good. And yes, Faber in P7 and Nagy P8, and Marcos Deck getting 1 position in P9. Stefan is muted. Okay, so but I see
I'm
one.
muted. Sorry, yeah, I was talking all the time. I didn't.
There is a restart. Is a restart in the final? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I
think
would
that
imagine
it's
like that.
because of the mess happened to the first corner. I agree with our race director that if he decide to make a restart because of the mess that happened there.
Completely agree as well. And now at least I can talk. I was muting myself because I was coughing. So.
Yeah, not a problem. So once more, let's watch the race. Umut with the light blue car from Y2 in first position. Adam Pinches in second position with the BME car. Paul SL Racing in P3 and Tim Albertson in P4 is the red light, and it starts again. Once more, very good start of Umut. Adam Pinches goes up once more on the outside. But now it's
not better. No. It's not any better. I think this is going to be another one.
Yes.
This reminds me of Group A racing, Vincenzo.
Yes. But these are the good drivers.
Yeah, but it seems like all the good drivers really, really want to win this now. So everyone is risking it for even more. Look at.
Yes, I don't know who was. I expect that there will be an additional restart, but
I don't think so, because if you look at it, like the top 8, top 9, those are all the fastest driver like before. So I think even though they had a crash, they just lost some time. Only Sobrino. I think Sobrino is going to be mad, really, really mad.
And El Fati is in P22.
Did I forget? I forgot.
Huh?
Yeah, I think I forgot to go into pits, but at least everything, as we said before, alles Gute is 3. Everything you need to do at least 3 times to make it right.
Yeah.
The race director also needs to be go into pits, so I think I was there, but most likely it was the race director who was still out on track. But yeah, come on.
Okay.
Let's see how this is going to work.
So this makes this final, and this shows how much this driver, even if it goes on nothing, this driver wants always to be the first one, and this make them a champion and not just driver. Once more, Umut in the first position, Adam in the second one, Adam Faber, the James Hunt, the Polish James Hunt P3, and Tim Albertson in P4. But now
I think the reason is no. Oh no, some of them had started too early. This makes it really, really interesting. That means that all of the fastest drivers are starting from pit. Oh no!
Except for Umut.
Do you see all of? Oh no! I welcome to you the world of Formula Student. This is the reason why we don't drive wheel to wheel.
Wheel to wheel.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. This is exactly the reason why there is no wheel to wheel race in Formula Student, because there will be this mess and we will see all the cars destroyed in the first corner or whatever race that we will make together. the third time is the good one. Less bad. So, do you think that it's a valid race?
I think the first one would have been a valid one, because everything afterwards that you can always complain. But yeah, I think we will just drive this one, and if someone is not happy with it, we can always drive another one afterwards or something like that. I'm not sure.
Yes. Okay, let's see now. At the moment, once more is Umut in the position 1, followed by Adam Pinches, Tim Albertson in third position, and Jan Kurbs in position 4. Here you are showing some battle from the back.
Yeah, Sobrino is really trying to get through.
P11.
Behind him is John Castle and Spadis, so all really good driver who have performed well, and they're trying to get through all of the slower cars, but it's really, really difficult for them.
Yes, at the moment I see that the driver are beginning to make some good lap time, race lap time, 1:02 for both Umut and Adam, while Jan Kurbs is also 1:27 in P3. At the moment he's 3 seconds away. There it's a Team Albertson in P4 that have...
He pushed a little bit too hard, too much, and didn't brake enough.
Yes, so Jan is in third position. Elfet is back into P6. Andreas Emprini in P7, and Marcus Deck, after qualifying that do not represent his value, is in P8, Team Albertson P9, and Prida Sobrino in P10. Then
Rivas is also really, really close to overtaking Nagy. It's sad to see, like, people who before were really, really far on front, like Faber and Marin Pietri, like all of those guys who were before in the top 5, top 10, and now sadly they
I think that once more the problem is that Harry Aust of Tallinn and Marin Pietri, they do not have experience on this track, and this made probably more difficult to drive. Also Stan Lear is the first time he raced here. That's why they're back by, and Faber he had some problem. Oh.
And here as well, yeah.
We have some this Faber that probably is going faster than all of the people around him. A big slide from 42.
Oh, what happened there? Big chaos again.
Yes,
Harry is... I think now the people are a little bit mad and are just making a bumper car race out of this.
Don't know if it's... I think it's very difficult to control. In this case...
yeah, sadly.
With this driver, well, Ron Coroni is... but you know, it's... I think it's just difficult to drive this car here and to be concentrated. But the first two places this time is Umut against Adam Pinches. Umut up to now he didn't. He won at the Virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria 2. He won the second the Alumni Cup.
But Pinches is driving more consistently and he is almost faster. Like in the last lap he was 2/10 faster than Umut. So I'm pretty sure that those two are going to have a really hard battle. It's going to be really interesting.
I think that the Umut
Semprini and Marcus Deck are also falling back. What happened there? Yeah, it seems like they spun out or they had some incident on the jump.
Yeah, but coming back to the top two, it's Pinches that it's probably playing the same kind of race that he played in the semi-final. He's studying Umut, that is a very aggressive drive. You want to understand where he's faster and then to attack him in the last at the last part of the race. It is, I think, is the tactic behind it, and that maybe. That can maybe work. As I said, the two drivers, they have lots of. But Umut had a big moment there. He loses lots of time. Adam is now going for the overtake. I don't know if he damaged the car and it would have been.
I think he feels it. I think he feels it.
Of course,
he feels the breath of Adam behind him.
Yeah, on his side, and you see here, but. What I like from Adam is that he always the control of the situation. He never rush. Is an exceptional driver. Very intelligent strategically, and this is what we really need. There is someone writing in probably I suppose in Turkish, but I can by Turkish is not as good, even worse than my. My Spanish, so I have no idea what the guy is writing there. But anyhow, these are a nice battle, and we'll come to the end. Anyhow, the two drivers are extremely fast and extremely good. If you see the gap, there is let's look what is Mehdi El Fadi is doing in P5.
It looks also really interesting. I think Rivas is going to get some pressure from behind. It could even be that Fatih is trying an overtake right now. Semprini is losing some precision again. I think there was some incident.
I was sure
nice.
that
he did really well.
Nice and clean. Yes, he took all the streamlines, the slipstream and all. Roncoroni is also one of the drivers that has less experience on the track. This is the. It's difficult here to drive. Young Curbs is the main
really doing
a
well job because he knows that Faber is a little bit faster sometimes, and he really hugs the inside line. So Faber really needs to brake more than he wants to.
So Enrique driving against one of the best drivers of virtual Formula Student, but now you got but there's no possibility to overtake there. Else in the first corner will be very difficult to overtake, while Stian is the Norwegian guy is going close to him. Look now, going here. All the cars moves a lot, but Enrique has a nice driving line. He's in the middle and does not let no space. Nor left nor right.
I think it could happen now. Maybe Faber tries on the outside. Oh, and he tries it as well.
Yeah, but Coelho is clean, protecting the line.
And he's leaving space, but he loses 2 positions now.
Yeah, but really big shout for him.
The Brazilian drivers, really great driving.
But really there is Marco Noletti watching the show. I'm very happy that Marco watched the YouTube channel. He's the engine responsible at Bugatti Rimac, the guy that developed the V6 engine of the Tourbillon, and he's still watching our student drivers. He's a big fan of a Formula Student and the president of the jury at Alpe Adria. So hello Marco, nice to have you here with us, and yes, we are sure that we are assisting to a great battle here between Umut and Adam Pinches, but also behind all the drivers want to be the champion, want to see in the front.
I think the next overtake is going to happen most likely with Josh.
Between whom?
Joshua Castle is really
close to Gnus.
Yeah, Gnus, but also behind him is
That was a
Sobrino.
cut, yeah. Yeah, let's see. So Joshua, it's in P10, yeah. Oh, yes, it was.
It's really
a big
aggressive,
push
but
out.
you always need to leave a space, don't you? So I think this was fair. This was hard but fair racing.
Yeah, but
and Sabrina from behind as well.
the position. So
I think Sabrina
now
is going to try
Sabrina.
something now as well.
Yeah, on the he will dive inside here. No, but he was from the outside. No, he dives.
Almost.
And yes, I was sure it was
sadly.
the back. That you know when the
Like
car
they left space,
goes
but I
on
think
the,
there was some problem with the server.
No,
not
I
with
think
the server,
that
but
he-
just in between the two.
I think that he went too early on the gas and he had a power slide
But
there.
it was really good racing and clean racing as well, just in the end.
And you
was
see
too
that Mehdi is now in P5, Rivas in P3, Jan Kurbs from Paderborn.
Markus Deck also really performing well. He went through all of those guys slower than him and really improved.
Mark Arnoletti said that next time we do a Bugatti Tourbillon with Assetto Corsa, just pick the color. I mean, we really would like to have a Bugatti Tourbillon, but even more, I would like this year in the Real Alpe Adria to have the Bugatti Tourbillon there. I would like to. Last time I had a lap with the Nevera, so this year would be. I really would like to hear.
Maybe we need to ask Marco that he gives us one of the tourbillons and we build it into a Formula Student car.
Yes, but I think that you have to promise to Marco not to leak the car.
I will leak it nonetheless. He has no power over me.
You never know the future. Okay, great. There is the
It's a really hard racing between Umut and Adam. Markus Deck, what happened?
He's coming back to P6, yeah?
Yeah, but Albertson tried to overtake, but it seems like... Or did he overtake? I think he overtook. Yeah, it's crazy.
I think that he overtake because he had a very bad qualifying and now he's taking one position after the other and arrived until the P6. 1:28 is a good time, significantly faster than Albertson.
Also Piet Valentin and Marin Pietri also battling on the back. And Pinches is really close now to Umut again, but he always keeps in and in a little bit of slide.
I did was a big power slide for Adam.
Ooh.
I think that
21. Who was that? Was it Piet Valentin?
No, it was Piet Valentin, but it was overlap.
Sobrino losing some places again, sadly. Not sure what happened. Swiatowski is in the pits. Ooh. Let's see if Umut and Pinches.
We have, I think, a couple of laps to go. So 5 minutes left. So I mean, like 4 or 5 laps, maybe 5 to go, and still they are overtaking. They are lapping the P10, yeah.
Yeah, Markus Deck already catched up to Rivas and Fati. That's really crazy because it was just 3 seconds behind.
Umut, Red, Aimo, Tibore. Tibore, where is Tibor now? Can you watch? He's in P21.
Tibor performing pretty well.
Aimo, Tibore.
Like Tanase and Harry Aus are back behind him, but...
yes, Tibor is, we like the fact... I really like to see anyhow that Tibor is racing here. You know, we wanted to make it because we want to show that everybody at Alpe Adria is a racer. Yeah, there's someone that says that Formula Student is not motorsport for some reason. I may understand partially of it, but for us is racing, is sport, is sportsmanship, and is love and for competition. And this is why everybody of us like to race, and the Tibor achieved the final. It's a great. Things Semprini P11, but Marcus Deck, I think that Marcus Deck wants to get the position from of El Fati. Still, I didn't say any Marcus Deck fan today. Probably the guys are now assembling the car rather than watching YouTube, which is correct. But Marcus is pushing 100% as he always does, and now he's in the back of Mehdi. Look how fast he goes. I think they will go for the. Let's look. Let's look for the wall straight. Where will Marcus go? Is very, very close. He wants probably here. I think that he make it wide to add some speed here. Want to go early on the gas.
But the good thing about sad. Semprini spun out. No, the thing is, with Mehdi, as we know from him, he's a really, really good defensive driver, and he is really calm. So he's not getting, like, he doesn't really feel the pressure that Marcus Deck gives him, and he just drives his race. So Marcus will have a really difficult time.
It's a guy with lots of experience that he is cold head. That is very important in motorsport, always here. But have you seen how the car is moving there on that?
The cars are sliding around now really crazily, so we see that the tires are done. But it's only 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Marin Pietri against Coelho. So the two teams from the other side of the pond racing against each other. I think Coelho had some incident, but yeah, really good racing from them as well. It's sad that they got caught up in the crash in the beginning, but I think they're performing really, really well for what they have to put up. That they have to put up with European servers.
Can we have a quick watch to Harry House? Yeah.
Harry House.
The guy from Team Tallinn. Team Tallinn is one of the biggest European team last year. They had a wonderful season, performing good in every event that they take, and having also lots of events in Europe. They have 4 overall wins, which is great for a small country like Estonia, and I'm very happy that they got a big slide for Marcus Deck.
That's a slide. He tried to not crash into the other car.
Yeah, it's
10 seconds to go. Marcus Deck. I'm not sure what happened here because that's not true, but yeah, he's 6th. I think there was just an error with the timekeeping. But the race is finished.
So
it's the last lap.
Finish of the last lap.
It's the last lap. So
show Adam. The race is Adam is Hungary against Turkey with Umut finally on the first place. I'm sure that Adam will try overtaking the last. He will try 100%. This is the now will come the overtaking position, but Umut of course knows what to do. He defends Very, very nice. Going early on the gas, let the car spin a bit, but still being in the front. Maybe the last chicane can be a possibility. It's very tight. I don't know. He will try. No, he come from inside. No chance for Adam. Adam was very good, but still just achieved the P2. And Umut from Turkey win the Night of
there was
Champions.
one
I
big
want
crash.
to see.
El Fatih is 7th now. And Marcus Deck as well.
Okay. Yeah, Jan Kurbs in 3rd position, but show me. Probably now Umut is making some big donut. If I know him well, he's celebrating with his.
No, he's driving really cleanly.
He's driving cleanly. He's not making any.
He's watching after the car. It's like this a victory lap after Formula 1.
Okay.
Nice to see that. Nice to see, yeah.
First Umut, second Adam, third Jan Kurbs, then Hugo Rivas of MAD, Team Albertson, Nagy and El Fatih in 7th position, just one position in front of legend Marcus Deck. And they are in parade, very nice, very nice.
Can you hear
some
them?
crashes.
They are using their horns.
Nice. Let's see this driver parade. All the champions, one after the other. The Night of Champion and Umut, Adam, Jan Kurbs and Hugo Rivas, Team Albertson, Nagy, El Fatih, Marcus Deck, Joshua Castle, Patek Knus, Andreas Emprini, Adrian Faber, Stian Lie, Lorenzo Roncoroni, Anthony Marin Pietri, Danis Peris, Enrique Coelho, Pete Valentin, Smetovsky, Harry House, Tibor Ketzel, Lucian Tanase, and Jaakko Aloma are definitely champions. All of them, they deserve it. And now Steve Umut, I was sure he would have made the donuts as we remember it. Yes. This is nice. Zanardi style donuts, wonderful to see the all. We don't need the tires anymore, so we can let it destroy all the for Uge.
Yeah.
The nice, wonderful. Umut, you deserve it. You are the champion. This is the Night of Champions. This is your night for you and the whole Turkey. Thank you very much for everything that you do on the virtual track, on the real track, and great. Shall we invite Umut? I think that will be overjoyed on the interview, or keep him from the final. Let's take it, Umut. And Jan Kurbs. And
want a break from the ads?
Wait. I have to take Elsa. Hello, the three champions, Adam, Jan, and Umut are here. Just warm after the race. Umut, how does it feel to be P1?
It's nice. It's been a really big pressure from the Adam since the start, and you should consider the rears all the time, because once they are overheating, you're gone. So it was a very tough race, and it was really fun.
Adam, during the semi-final, we see you using the same technique, pushing very hard, and then overtaking in the last lap. This time did not work.
Yeah, I did not. Umut did a really great job overall. He made some mistakes, but I couldn't able to overtake him, because he just made enough mistake that I got close to him, but couldn't able to get on the inside or the outside. But yeah, it was really fun battle with him. He was really quick, and I mean, I think we pushed each other to the limit, absolute limit, which was always nice. So So yeah, it was a really great event overall. Thanks again for organizing it, and yeah, also like it was
we
really
will
good.
have, we will have still the our ceremony in a few minutes, but I just want to hear your warm emotions, and I completely agree to what you said. We saw you that you were really pushing to the limits the car. I think it's has lots of power, and it moves a lot when you go on the gas. So how was for you, Jan? You were just looking to the battle from some second behind. How did you feel the race?
I mean, the most important thing after the third start was basically surviving, and somehow I ended up in P3, and those two guys, they are really quick, and they were already gone, and never saw them again in the race. So yeah, I think it pretty much makes clear that making no mistakes is priority number one in those cars. And yeah, those two guys are really doing something different, like
different sport,
being safe. So it's really good.
Yeah, congratulations. We will speak to you again. We will discuss more at the award ceremony, but congratulations to all of you. You are the champions, and it's nice to have you here. I just now want to speak a little bit with the other guy that make this this great battle here, and we'll go to the we'll speak again during the award ceremony. Okay. Okay, now let me take Marcus Deck, Harry House, and Lucian Tanase. Marcus, what has happened in the semifinal, in the qualifying?
My front tires weren't ready. They were stone cold, and yeah, that was the main issue. I prepared them wrong. So yeah, that's pretty much it.
We were expecting lots of them, lots from you. You had a great qualifying, a nice semi-final race, but now the race was a difficult start. Then during the race, the things went better, right?
Yeah, I was able to get through the field quite quickly. I mean, yeah, I profited from some crashes in front, but had some nice clean passes. So, I mean, it was still fun going from midfield to P8.
Yeah, at the end there was still another moment, but yes, we saw the Marcus Deck we expect, but starting to back do not allow you to get to the podium also. Okay, great. But now I want to speak with Harry from TS Team Tallinn. Hello, Harry. You know, we all of us, all the people love Team Tallinn from what you have done on the track, what you the great performance that you show in 2024, and how was this virtual Formula Student event for you?
Yeah, it was quite fun actually. Of course, first time for me for whole event and also for this track, so it was very new. But the qualifying went actually quite well, I would say, and then with the race, the track was and also the car was quite different, so not so good.
I mean, we expected, of course, from the guys like Adam and Umut. They spend lots of time on this thing, on this car. They have there are two virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria, so we would have expect from you a problem in the race, but still you made a great semi-final. In my opinion, you show the talent, you show how good the Team Tallinn driver are, and it was really nice to have you with us. I hope that you will come to Virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria 3 too.
I feel like we will do it. Yes, it's seems like quite a fun event, and we will hopefully find the time next
December. It will be in December.
December, yeah.
Yeah, will be in December. I hope in a more though part of the year that is less stressed than this point of time here. And what are your expectations for your real Formula Student season?
Well, can't say much, but I think the expectations are still very high, and we'll see how it goes.
Yes, you are the top one, the top team in the world ranking list. So my personal aspect, my personal wish is you to be in to show a great season also this year. Okay.
Yeah, we hope so too.
Okay. So bye. I want maybe to speak with someone else. Tim Albertson, we didn't spoke with him so far. We can get Tim into the race, into the commentator. Hello, Tim. How was the race? I saw from your performance tonight some peak and some valley, but I hope you enjoy the race tonight.
Yeah, it was fun. It was tough. I screwed up a few times, sadly, and I braked quite a bit later than the other guys, so wasn't really prepared for that, and sadly punted a guy. So sorry to him. And then I spun as well because of it. So, but I recovered to P5 at least, so it was fun.
Yeah, at the end it was 5. And how do you think the Evo car performed towards the normal car, the hybrid car that we had the last December?
I think it was way more fun with this car. It was more prone to mistakes, and you can see that in the field also. So better racing.
Yeah, it's lots of racing, maybe a bit more go-kart style with lots of oversteer when you hit the gas, right?
Yeah, so you needed to be a bit careful. I did a lot of trail braking, but kind of screwed me when I was close to someone because I was braking quite late, and then suddenly I didn't get the rotation when I needed to brake earlier.
Yeah, I imagine. But it was nice to see you on the track. I really appreciated you from Chalmers. You are always with us when we need it, and hope to see it it's this competition exists because there are people like you, a great talented driver from a great team participating. So thank you for coming, and I hope you enjoy, and I hope to see you also next time.
Thank you so much.
Bye. We will take the now Andrea Temprini too. Hello, Andrea. Hello, are you with us? Hello, Andrea. Can you speak?
I think we will hear him when he's trying to speak.
Yeah, maybe he's also with the push to talk.
Or he needs to set up his mic. This would also be normal.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe we can give some minutes to him. We can take also now the latest two drivers that are in the voice are Joshua and Pete. Let's take Joshua into the let's invite Joshua as waiting that Andrea will sort out the technical problem. Hello, Josh. Very. Can you hear us? Can you speak with us?
Yeah. Hi. Hello.
Hello. Very strange race with 3 starts, so lots of trouble in the midfield. How did you? How was the final from your point of view?
Well, the first 2 race starts were for me pretty much as well as they could have gone. In the first start, I got second place after the first lap, and then on the second restart, I even think I got first. And then, of course, you had to restart, and then I dropped all the way back to the field because somebody pinned me, hit me, didn't see that I was on the outside of the corner and just full throttled basically into me. So that was a bit of a shame. And then I was trying to do a bit of a comeback race, so I think I was, I don't know, maybe down in almost last, and then I managed to work my way up until 9th, I think. So a bit of a fight back to the top 10, but at least I got that.
Oh, but it's okay. I saw you. I mean, we know you as a very talented driver. You always pushing, and you also make a wonderful race with in the semifinal. And you, as you said, you had some good start, but 3 times. Yeah, it's difficult to be lucky 3 times in a row. And but still, I hope you enjoy, and from that you have a nice feeling at the end of the race.
Yeah, it was good. There was I almost was catching up to, I think, Marcus Deckend. I can't remember who the other person was. They were having a bit of battle, and I was hoping to get to battle with them, but then the timer ran out, so that was a little bit of a shame. But no, it was as always a great event, and it was a lot of fun. So thank you all for organizing it, and I understand how much effort goes into the back of it.
Absolutely. I have also a big greetings to your brother. I don't know if he's watching the race. He also wanted to participate. That I appreciate, but unfortunately, we had already one British, one driver of dart racing, and one castle, and there is no space for 2 castles. But in the next event, I hope that once more both of you can participate and push very hard as you made in the past.
Yeah, I'm sure one of us will probably join in the future as well, because it's a great event and a lot of fun. So yeah.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. Now, can we speak also with the other driver? I have in the driver voice server still Patrick and Pete. Hello, Patrick. How was? Are you with us? Can you speak?
Yeah, I can speak. I hear you.
How was arriving to the final? Was it a nice feeling?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, the first 2 restarts were better than the last one, but yeah, it happens. I'm still satisfied with my P10 from P17. I screwed up my qualifying.
Yeah, this Hotlap qualifying is a very, very difficult. You really have to be concentrated and deliver in that moment. Going 100% about 210, it's difficult.
Yeah, of course. And I'm happy. I also got a little battle with Tibor, but yeah, he was a lap behind. But yeah, still a nice one.
Yeah, as we said, Thibaut is a racer, and he always fight independently from the position. So I'm absolutely aware of this. So it's a great time. And how is going your car development? The real FS car? Are you ready with the car?
Yeah, I mean, the team is working on it. I basically left the team around 2 weeks ago because I got a job and I finished my master's thesis. I have the defense this Tuesday, so basically I'm saying goodbye to the Formula Student life.
You have the defense you had last Tuesday or this Thursday?
This Tuesday, on 27th of May.
Okay, so good luck for it. and I really appreciate that you participate to our competition, even if you are probably. I remember when I wrote my master thesis the last week, I was out of space. Nothing was ready, and I had lots of stress. But the fact that probably for you is the same, but the fact that you are participating, we appreciate it a lot, and I wish you the best for the new job.
Yeah, thank you. And I would like to say thank you to all the virtual Alpe Adria team. You've done a really good job. I mean, this is my third event, and as I've said, it's getting better and better. So keep up the good work, guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now let's try again with Andrea. Can you hear us, Andrea? Can you speak? Somehow it does never work. Maybe there some technical issue. At the same time, the guys are preparing the we have a sec. Ivo, are you in the chat with us? Hello, Thibaut?
Yeah, he is, but he needs to reconnect his AirPods most likely. So he tried to unmute, but we cannot hear you, Thibaut.
Okay, but maybe there is.
Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Now we hear you. So
Stupid AirPods. Thank you, everyone.
How was your final race?
Somebody took me out in the first corner, and then it was all downhill.
The first, second, or the third start?
The third start. The first two starts were really good for me, to be honest, but the last one was quite horrendous, unfortunately. But it was a bit of training, nothing else. Quite fun. Trying to get out of the way of the ones who were obviously quite quicker, but yeah, that also went not according to plan all the time.
Yeah.
There needs to be a bit more training, and I'm really amazed to see that somebody can do like a 101 with that car. I don't see how. It's amazing. It feels like witchcraft. So congrats to everybody who's really training and who understands the driving of this car to the absolute limit.
Yes, I think that it is it's I think that the nice things of this event is that you enjoy whatever it happens at the end.
Exactly. It's about having a good time, and I really want to thank everybody for being here, for supporting the event, and for hopefully looking forward to the next events, because we will definitely be continue doing it. And yeah, congrats to all the winners, especially to the top 3 guys. Amazing job, and you should be really proud of yourself for being such good drivers and having such high sportsmanship appeal to everybody. Thank you.
Can we start with the award ceremony?
Yes, we can. So, are you ready?
Okay. Yes, I am. So, first of all, thank you everyone for joining. I think so. We will go through the. Now we'll officially finish the event with the virtual award ceremony. Thanking all the people and giving the prize to the people who deserve it to be there. Please, all the drivers go to the interview waiting room, so in case we can call someone, we can go through it. We can have an interview if necessary, but now let's go through it. So the semifinal one, the victories goes to Mets Racing Team. Great performance by Mehdi. Congratulations to your performance. Let's go fourth, the semi-final 2 with the Alpha 155. It was an incredible performance of Adam Pinches. Adam, compliments, congratulations for the performance and the overtake in the last lap that you make, and now going for the Hotlap qualifying. In the pole position to car 340, Absolute ETU Racing E from Istanbul. It was incredible lap, very concentrated. 101 is something that we didn't expect. So congratulations to Umut. Now we have the special award, Best Skydiving Performance. It was even more than bomb dive. These things that we have seen tonight, and there are 2 teams that we want to thank for it. I hope that the guys are here still for the interview. No, but it's okay. Wait, this it's anyhow the car number 387, Unsa Racing, the driver of our Dragons of Sarajevo, the team that we like very, very much, and the 111 team that made wrote the history of Alpe Adria. They are always with us every time we make something. They are they are both on the track and online. It's a team that we like, and they make incredible performance. Then we have another special award that is for the patients at the workplace. Tonight we ask for to have a race very clean and sportsmanship, but the race director had so much to work, restarting 3 times the server. So Christian, are you with us? Are you in the, where is Christian? It's Christian in the live stream.
No, I cannot see him.
But
he will join us later.
Okay. So the race director, congratulations to Christian Ablasser for your patience and the things that you make. And now we go to the final race. The third position, the third place, car 58, UPB Racing, Jan Korb. How do you feel to be P3?
Yeah, pretty happy, to be honest. I mean, with this amount of talent around here and representing Germany in this Night of Champions, I'm really glad to have the 3rd place. I mean, yeah, it's a tough one. The format is really, really tense to not know the track or the car until the day of competition. So I think everybody had the same circumstances, and that's ideal competition to show talent. And I think you can be really happy about this.
Thank you very much, Jan. It was exactly the spirit. We want to see the talent within this time, sheer talent, and so we choose this format. Thank you very much, and you, of course, you show the talent. We had no question about it, and nice representation of Germany. Let's go to the 2nd place. 2nd place is BME Motorsport, is Adam Pinches, another driver that have incredible talent. So, Adam, some words. What is the feeling of being P2 tonight?
Well, I mean, you always want to finish first, even at the fun event. But yeah, either way, it was a really fun event, and also representing Hungary and BME Motorsport was a great feeling. In the semi-final, I managed to finish first. In the final, not so, but yeah, it was a really good fighting with Umut. It was as I said, it was to the limit. I don't think we could have done anything more. So yeah, it was a really fun event. Thanks again for you guys organizers to do this. It was again a really fun event, and looking forward to the real Alpe Adria and also the sim racing one at December.
Yes, we Elto BME Motorsports was one of the team that show every time incredible performance, incredible commitment, and we really looking forward to see you in Zagreb this summer. Thank you very much for being there. But now we have the champion of the night on the first place, the car 340 YTU Racing E from Istanbul, and champion is Umut. Hello, Umut. How do you feel to be the champion?
Hi to everyone. It's nice to be on top. Actually, it's reality or virtually. It's always a pleasure and racing on Alpe Adria event. Unfortunately, we won't be participating in August, but I hope you see you soon on the next event. And thanks for the this fun event, and to all my competitors on track, and actually to you, to organizers, Vincenzo, our commentator Stefan, and very precise race direction from Christian. So thanks everyone.
Yeah, thank you for participating. It's always nice to seeing such talented. Sorry, I'm sick. Talented drivers as you three, and always participating again. And I think seeing the car drive like that, even like Diego really likes it, and I think all of the other drivers really take your way of driving to the heart, and watching like how does he do this. Can imagine that. It's really cool to drive with you.
Yeah, thanks. And also thanks to the Adam to push the limit. So yeah,
and
it was really
crashing
fun.
into you.
No, I did some mistakes, so I think he couldn't avoid it. So sorry for that.
No, it's great, Umut. And you said something really nice. I want to go to the next page. This event is possible because there is lots of people working behind the scenes, not the lots of people that you don't see the name, but in the last weeks they work a lot to make the things happen in a short time. The first one is Christian Ablas, our race director, Diego Rosado, that is responsible to making the track every nice things that you have seen tonight was impossible without him. Stefan Gufler, that even with the not completely the 100% of his voice, he was always there fighting with us with the typical Teugradz feeling. Michael Besedic, that make our Discord channel work, Maya Migret for all the wonderful work that she made on the social media, and to make all the people aware of the event and everything that prepare. Stefania Riskovska from MS, that she's always supporting us, giving good idea, and bringing us into the track where we are sliding away. And of course, Tibor Keseri, our the president that believe in this project, and today was also there as a race driver. And finally, I want to thank you, the sponsor that make this event happen. And this is Rimac, of course, but EPG Automotive. You have heard a lot tonight, and there will be still lots to come in the next years. AVL and PIA Automation. Before to close tonight, I want to close it with thought. Sending it a read, and in my opinion, still go back in the one slide back, please. Is a sentence that I read, and this, in my opinion, is very important. And it was from Janet Guthrie, the first lady racing at the Indy 500. It will be next week. That says that racing is a matter of speed, not of strength. This, of course, a testament for diversity, but also a testament for everyone that has difficulties to be on the track because of the money, of all the things that is difficult. But racing is not about the strength, it's not about being strong, it's about to have a strong spirit, the one that our champion demonstrated today. And I think that you will, I hope that you will remember this. And with this, I want to thank you everyone watching, and thank you very much from me, from Vincenzo Periaco, and have a good night. And now let's party in the Teugrad's party tent as typical in Alpe Adria. Goodbye, guys. Good night.
Good night.